All right, hello, and welcome back to another episode of the Shadow Guardians. I am your DM, Dragon, and we have two of our team right now here. We might have a third joining later, and potentially fourth, we'll see, but starting a little bit later than we were intending to, but that is all right. If you all are enjoying the Dreamforge content, whether it be the Shadow Guardians, Echoes of Stardust, or just our other lore and otherwise general discussions about Dreamforge, feel free to leave a like and give us a few comments about how you're feeling about the game or the Shadow Guardians sessions and such. And also don't forget to subscribe as well to the channel to stay posted on the latest things. With that all the way, I'm gonna try to do that more every session now because I feel like we forget and or I'll forget at the end of the session anyway. So yes, but where we last were with the Shadow Guardians, they had been licking their wounds after the long, well, I guess in for them at least, long battle at the summit protecting the officials and other people that were there. When the Memorem Retribution decided to, well, attack the summit as they found and begin to make their declaration of war against the Lapsus Sphere Initiative, or at least the burgeoning Lapsus Sphere Initiative. We still have to see if that will actually be what occurs. I'm going to just change the music a little bit. Where's my... this is the one I was looking for. Yes, there we go. A little bit more fitting with the current situation. So yes, the after all of that was said and done, the party had a couple of revelations that they found out following the summit, such as Brew being a former Memorem Retribution spy, now turned seemingly, though his loyalties are still questioned by some in the party, to their side, and Titus Crow, who, well, we'll say there were some things revealed that showed that Titus had not been as truthful and forthright with the party for all this time as well. Along with him, Lyshishka seemed to be hiding some secrets and knowledge about certain things that were happening, though this was already kind of assumed by many in the party already, so that wasn't really a surprise. But yes, at least the Brew and the Titus thing was somewhat to the party. Uh, Titus decided to perhaps go on a little, we'll say, walk and talk with somebody from his past, maybe someone he should have been a bit more suspicious of, or maybe someone he should have told the party he was meeting. Meanwhile, Brew aired out his grievances and everything as to why he had decided to join Memoriam Retribution, and also, summarily, why he decided to leave them as well for the party. But all after that, kind of like all those tensions were, or all those things were laid out, the party would be contacted or make contact with Crow and his group, which is currently consisting of Brisk and some of the other survivors of the Iconfall Isle attack, as they had seemingly made it just in time to rescue those who they could, Tahari staying behind, sacrificing himself somewhat to allow more people to escape, or more of his soldiers to escape, while the island would be besieged by the Retribution. But to that extent, it seems that Crow and Brisk are coming towards the party's current location at the moment, trying not to go back to their base as they currently believe they're being followed. Maybe not super closely yet, but at the moment they are presuming they will be pursued from Iconfall. And it seems that they were able to grab a few. Well, not grab. They were given a few special new toys from the facility in the Vale's Heart, as well as some stuff the guild union had been working on, namely by Lyshishka for Latricia and Apani. Oh, and Imiko and Crow, of course. Also, some other things that they haven't exactly fully shared as well yet. And it does seem that the planet system active on their ship is currently activating and trying to spit something new out. It's just requiring some materials that's currently being loaded onto the ship by Lyshishka with some of her forces to see what it can make. Along with that, the party has also been given a new armored knight by the way of Glass, which at the moment isn't fully operational, but it is somewhat still usable. It is the first of its kind, so to speak. Sorry, is the first of its kind as far as the guild's concerned, and as far as the guild has made. It is a vanguard unit that instead of requiring an NLD based pilot, requires an MNLS, which effectively just means it doesn't need someone that has one of the NLDs that's plugged into their body. Someone that has just the regular guild system, like activated like helmet or whatever, can use that supposedly with little issue. Again, that's the idea at least. It seems like it is still minimally tested, and that might be the reason why the party's been given it, because they seem to be the test dummies for a lot of the guild's more experimental technology. But anyway, outside of that, Crow lamented about the reveal about Titus as well as Brew. Actually, I don't recall if you guys told Crow about Brew.
No, we did not.
Unless I'm mistaken, which I very well could be.
I don't think we did.
Don't recall
No,
it.
we did not.
He was
We
in
did
the
not. No, I
room,
remember.
kind of like bleeding out,
Yeah.
but outside of that, yeah, he wasn't really present in that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, outside of Brew, Crow did lament about Titus and did air he had knowledge about Titus, not necessarily about the same time as you all, not necessarily like in the prior tense, but had discovered some information about Titus as Titus's ex, a woman named Umbra, who seems to be the somewhat sub or primary leader. It's unclear, but it seems like that she is maybe a dual leader of the Crimson Lotus, as they're called now, who is working with the Memorem Retribution forces for revenge, it seems, against the Consortium that wronged them so many years ago, as well as the Memorans even, who abandoned them as well. Or at least as they feel, I should say. But past that extent, outside of Crow wanting to converse with Titus himself, for his own reasons, and I guess I would say his own sense of honor, you could say, it seems as though Brishk and Crow are relatively fine, albeit some in the party are still a little upset with Crow, not exactly revealing that he knew about, well, that he was acting as a decoy deliberately in some senses to kind of draw out the retribution here. But we'll see how that goes when everyone sees him again. That being said, now it is after the conversation with Crow and other things that were revealed from that, as well as the schematics and details about some of the new armored knights and other technology that they're getting, as well as the reason that the retribution is even after Crow to begin with. The party would decide it is time to retire for the night, as it had been a long day, and they had an even longer one most likely in the morning, as their ship was getting emergency repairs to be able to lift off and head its way down towards down south to meet with Crow and them. At the moment, there are multiple groups and forces that are preparing themselves for a trip down south. For the main force, it will probably take several days, at least at minimum a week, or I should say, at minimum 4 days to a week, to get everyone situated and troop movement sent down. There's been an emergency order sent from the Consortium after the rush meeting that happened with all of you. That Macy's forces she has been allowed one Forge Master Regiment, Koajo as well, one Mariners Regiment, to go down and with you to support this Lapsus Sphere Initiative endeavor. Along with that, the Noblessians will also be accompanying you. Of course, the Guild Union was already going to be the main one involved, so they are already preparing, and in fact, it seems they're already poised and stationed nearby Memorem, closer than you right now, to already start preparing operations. While Lyshishka is somewhat leading, or at least was the mouthpiece at the moment, it seems she's not inherently the only guild leader here that is leading the charge, as it seems that Gilgamesh actually is present in the area, at least in Memorem right now, to go with operations soon. And of course, Ishin Ali leading the Memorans against this uprising of sorts, it seems, within his people, to try to quell it before it can cause more damage to the surrounding area. Oh, I forgot the Auroch vein too. They are on their way, but they are preparing for things as well as part of the initiative. And they said that they will be here a little bit later, probably within the next month, as they need to make preparations for things as well. You don't know how long you'll be given these additional troops. With Noblesse, it seems like they're in it for at least the long haul, so to speak, with the minimal amount of forces they're giving. With the Consortium, it did seem like there was some reluctance, to put it lightly, by some on the council to do this. With the tying vote being Hirata, or the tiebreaker vote being Hirata, being convinced by Imiko and Apani to allow this minimal amount of forces. We'll see how long it lasts. But you might not have a super long time for all the involvements of these groups. Maybe at most you could plan for at least 3 to 4 months, depending. But maybe that's all you'll need in terms of dealing with the situation. After all of that was said and done, when everyone has retired, at some point Titus made his way back to the ship, somewhat keeping his distance from everyone, at least not necessarily being seen by most. Guardian would have alerted everyone before they went to their rooms that Titus is back on the ship. At which point, it seems that Titus was, if anyone did see him, immediately Titus was kind of, I guess the word would be grabbed or accosted by a few guild soldier looking people or guild and officers, along with what looks to be Lyshishka, who at the moment at least seem to have taken him to the side and are currently speaking with him outside or not in the ship at the moment. But at the moment, that is all you know. Titus is kind of not present at the moment. This probably has to do with what Lyshishka told all of you when you asked her about where Titus was, and his, we'll say, not being as forthright with all of you about where he had been this night. But yeah, past that, everyone, I imagine, is taking a good old long rest. Showers and everything, getting all that battle funk off. And,
yes, you can call it that.
Yes. You'll be all able to rest without any concern. I know you were just in a war zone, but this is technically a settlement with relatively good defenses, despite what just happened. Especially now that everyone is a little bit more prepared and poised in case something were to happen. And yes, I gotta pull something up because I don't have that document pulled up because I'm not thinking. No, where is the document? That's the document for you guys. I need my version of it. Alright. Oh yes, there will be at one point a pause or a cut in this video, but we will be back momentarily. It is just due to me having to go and do something. Speaking of which, okay. I should probably check if that's still something I need to do. Do I need... Because they're supposed to be back sooner. Unless they told me the wrong time, which very well they could have told me the wrong time. Alright, let me just read something real quick while I'm waiting for that to come back. By that, what do you mean, Apani? I'm confused.
We close to the original timeline, or?
Yep, I'm just trying to make sure I understand the...
Ah,
question.
wait. The time, like
Oh,
when you go.
it was 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock. That was why I'm
Gotcha.
texting. That was why I'm texting them right now because I was trying to see if that is the case. If it is, it does not
Yes, sir.
seem to be, or they don't seem to be responding. So we'll, like I said, we'll play that by ear. But if I have to step away, I'll just say pause here, and then for everyone else, it will seem like maybe 2 seconds pass, but for us, it might be more like 30 minutes.
It's okay.
Okay. Wait. Was this what I needed? No, it wasn't. Is it? Oh, did I skip? I must have skipped it. Oh, this is all part of that? Oh, wow, I didn't even realize. Believe it or not, you guys are actually technically already on the next operation.
I figured.
Yep. It'll definitely feel like that more today. I just have to read something. Here are my notes, or here are the more accurate notes I was looking for. Okay. Okay, yep, so that you're not going that route because of the fact that Avery was saved or was helped, so this route.
What do you need?
Oh, different things would happen depending on how rolls went and things like that, decisions. So I am consulting the notes on what the situation you're currently in is. I had the notes for what would have happened if Crow was captured. So you would have had to go get him. But because of that, you don't have to do that. You don't have to go to that site to get him. You can instead. Yep. Okay, so we are going to accelerate time slightly. So in the morning, when all of you are more rested and up, I imagine after a little bit more of at least initially for I imagine Apani, Latricia, and Imiko, a bit more of a calmer sleep than has been the last few nights after being worried about Crow.
I think Himeko will probably be the first one up. That she's like training for the upcoming mission. You know.
Alright.
Yeah.
Making sure to
Connie noticed that Yumiko woke up and start to kind of get up too.
Cool. Latricia is a very light sleeper, or she can be, so she is not like out of the bed, but she is definitely like attentive, I guess you'd say.
Definitely give Trisha like a little good morning kiss on the lips and go back to train.
Okay. I assume just training in the room, or are you going on like the hallway or something?
Down where the training room is, right?
I don't know if you guys have a training room. You have a hangar. I could be wrong. Do you guys?
Oh wait.
Let me check.
Oh wait, never mind. It's the VR. It was the VR room. I
You would
remember.
just
That. Yeah, you can use that. You would just be like sitting in your chair, like in a chair basically, like with the headgear on, and then just using that.
Okay. Fine.
Yep, go ahead, Pawnee. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you're all good. I was just saying Apani would stir a bit, say good morning, and then go back to sleep.
Fair enough. Also, I do not have to step away, so we're good.
Nice.
Latricia would just kind of like rub her eye under her eyes a bit and just kind of seeing like that Imiko, like after Imiko gives her a kiss and like sits back down and she can see that you're doing your little VR training. She is definitely she's taking note of it in a positive way. She's kind of like very assured by the fact that you are better than you were yesterday, it seems. At least more focused, it seems. So she is happy to see that. As for Apani, she's just going to just hold you a bit in bed. Nothing too crazy.
Apani's eyes closed. She smiles softly.
There is it continues like this for probably a good like 20-ish, 30-ish minutes. But probably after maybe like you're about to do another like rerun of your practice Imiko, like you probably just finished like fighting 2 squads off in the VR simulation. Um, you would hear like a kind of like like beeping sound, like from the and it's just alerting you that there's something outside like the simulation basically. So
Mhm.
kind of clock that's happening. Go
Yeah,
ahead, sorry.
clocking out of like the VR headset and
Would
yeah,
sound be
well,
noticeable outside the VR headset?
Yes, that was actually what I was about to get to. Apani and Latricia would actually notice it from a different, like from their angle. You would just hear your. I mean, I don't imagine. I don't know. Some people would sleep with their transceiver devices in their ear, but you would see your transceiver device wherever that is, whether it be on the side of your bed or not, kind of blinking that red or that yellow and red, or sorry, yellow to red.
Connie would jolt up.
You said she would what? Sorry.
Connie would jolt awake.
All
And she'd
right.
jolt up and kind of.
Yep. So when you press the button on it, the thing like again, this is like all what these mean at this point. Like yellow means caution, like a warning type feel, and then red means like they're active like situation. So when you click the button and you put it up to your ear to hear what's happening, you would hear the voice of Leshishka come on as she says, "We have a situation."
when do we not? What is it?
We've received a distress beacon from Crow and Brishka's group.
When do we drop off?
Well, your ship's not exactly in the best fighting position. However, because I know you're not going to take that as a no.
No. Really?
They're not inherently, from what we understand, in immediate danger, but they've confirmed that they are being pursued. Most likely from the troops from Iconfall, or potentially even some of the troops that were sent south after the attack from the summit. Ordinarily, I'd say we wouldn't have to worry, at least if they were the troops from the summit. They're having to lick their wound from the attack too. But if they link up with the group from Iconfall, that could be a problem. So, you'll take it, she says, in lieu of everyone not being exactly prepared, you'll be joining a small strike group that'll be heading down ahead of everyone. We'll work on your ship as we go. Sorry, I am laughing at at Apani sending me images of a cat.
The Connie right now, irritated.
Yep. Well, Lashishka will continue, and she will say, "We'll get your ship aboard we'll get your ship aboard one of the guild vessels we came down in. Still, mostly operational. They can do whatever repairs they can on the way, but at most we're looking at maybe, as far as they are right now, maybe a day or so of travel. Though, I might have an idea. But we'll need you outside of the bounds of the town before we can do it."
What's the idea again?
She just said she has an idea, but we'll need you outside of the bounds of the town before she can do it.
I'd like to know the idea first. Of Connie.
Are we heading in straight in, or are we doing a little info? Want to know about this,
She kind of thinks.
before we head.
Well, there's 2 methods. I would say we're currently working on some more expedited means of transportation for we'll say certain vessels, boosters, you could say. The issue is they're untested, unfortunately. There is another way, though, but I imagine Kaya might be able to do it, but it takes a lot of energy out of her to do it. She can teleport, somewhat teleport, we'll say.
I'm sure that
It's mainly due to the distance and the unpredictability of where you're going. It's not... Actually, to be more accurate, it's not exactly teleportation, but it's using extreme-based amount of extreme amount of spiritual energy to effectively turn yourself into a bullet, we'll say, to cut through the air quicker, or a blade.
I don't mind if I picture. Perhaps I could, ease the burden off if it could be helpful.
If you have enough soul energy, yes, but it will be a quite draining ordeal.
Well,
Usually,
if we need to get
Shigeru says, usually if Kaya does it, it's somewhere that she's either been or somewhere that's in a decent enough proximity to her that it's not that bad. She did it once before at the Vale's Heart facility, and even though she didn't make it seem like it, it did tire her out quite a lot to do so, especially since she carried so many people. But if only a few of you used it, it might not be that bad. She's kind of thinking.
and share the love, maybe then it won't tire out.
Kind of thinks. Mimiko, you don't have enough spiritual energy to do it. Bonnie does.
Clock her tongue like, God damn it.
Apane has some.
Why does Imiko not have enough, but I have enough?
You have more raw spiritual energy than Imiko does, despite what Imiko's ability is, paracausal-wise, might make you believe. Or a better way of putting it would be, not just that you have a larger amount of it, you're able to use it more directly under your control. Imiko's is a bit more like a faucet without any type of control mechanism.
True.
Seiyun. Seiyun's got more raw spiritual energy.
I'm sure also Titus had it as well.
Titus,
joined the mission.
at the moment, is unavailable. We'll say.
What a shame. If there is any reason why.
Not one that I would necessarily wish to share, but if you must know, it's due to his recent actions the night before. I imagine you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I think me and
Maybe,
I
but
think
What was that, Apani?
maybe, but I think we should share more.
Would she share more? Roll me a... Roll me either a logic or a sympathy. Apani.
Okay.
not me. That's good.
Are you helping at all?
I think Imiko will probably understand the implications and probably won't.
Okay.
So logic or sympathy?
Yes. Leaning more on logic myself, but I'll let you do it. I don't know if you have a higher one in one or the other.
I'll do logic. Honey rolled a 14.
14. She kind of thinks for a moment. I'll roll me. I got a 10 with my plus.
Does she have logic though?
Lyshishka? Yeah, she has a very good logic, though. She is...
Is Lyshishka's logic higher than the Pawnee's?
Yes.
No.
Lyshishka has a 10, if I remember, if I was reading correctly.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Either 10 or 12. I might be off by that. I thought my brain was saying it's double Pawnee's, but I don't actually.
I only have a
So
measly.
Lyshishka's logic is like a Pawnee's agile hands.
Yes. Even though you didn't beat it. She will say, I believe the implications of last night should be more than enough for you to understand why, and also figure out why Titus is not available at the moment. I will assure you he is safe.
Can a Pawnee roll instinctual?
Yes.
I'm guessing you.
Oh, you were low again, Pepper. What was that?
Guessing you locked him up in the room.
You can say something like that.
Always
I'm
holding
sure
back.
that-
Essie.
What was that?
Always holding back. Essie. Pawnee intentionally says that in a rude tone.
Alright. She just says, she will kind of answer directly to you, Bonnie, and say, I prefer to keep things a bit more in my purview. And yes, that includes secrets. Titus has not
So when the-
exactly shown that he is the most trustworthy of individuals at the moment.
Everyone knows that.
Then it should be understandable why I'm not exactly sharing his immediate location with you.
I would probably disagree, but the other one will probably say no. Fucking, I agree with Papani.
Can Lyshishka see us right now? Out of curiosity.
She's on the comm, not on like a visual thing right now. You don't have a visualizer device, you just have a transceiver.
Not like Nick. Oh, please no.
If you must know, it has already been discussed with Kaya. She is aware.
Okay.
Well, so as long as we can get there faster, just so we can get to Crow and the Griff. Sooner we can like leave and do whatever the hell we need to do.
She will nod and say, I have. She says she'll not note something, and she will just say, "All right, get everything you can together ready for you on your person, and meet me in about." She'll say, "Meet me in 10 to 20 minutes." Actually, she wouldn't. Yeah, she would say, "Meet me within 15 minutes in the hangar of your ship."
Imagine that, Auntie. And then she probably disconnects.
Yeah, I'm sure she kind of disconnects as well.
Apani does as well. Apani is going to take off her comms device, though.
Okay.
While Imiko's like taking off, like disconnected the call from the call. Imiko will side eye Apani. Can I make a mood check on her?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Sure.
Because Imiko, in her opinion, like knows Apani is a bit of a hothead, especially when it comes to Titus and to emotion. So yeah.
Rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check with that move. Yeah, I see.
I would say with a 10, Apani, how well are you hiding your general thoughts towards certain
Apani?
matters, I'll say.
Apani is not really hiding it, but I don't think Imiko would know exactly. Imiko would be able to figure out something, but I don't think Imiko would know everything.
I'd
Apani's
say
not really hiding it that much.
okay. Would you say that like she can see that you're like either upset or something like that, or what would you say you are right now?
I would say Imiko can tell that Apani's thinking about something very deeply, and that Apani is very irritated.
Okay. She
Yeah,
can make her judgments based on your actions going forward. Then.
Yeah, Imiko will probably say, Honey, if I know what you're thinking, you better not do it.
You don't know what I'm thinking.
Well, if it concerns our little boy apparently who keeps secrets, you best not do anything, yeah? I know
Either little nor boy, he can handle himself.
well, after what we saw and heard, can he
I mean, he
really?
can get himself killed.
Probably, but
The Trisha
You-
kind of looks at you as you say that, but doesn't say anything.
wait, who do you think I'm referring to?
Titus?
Yes, we're referring to Titus, not Crow. Titus Crow.
Yeah. Yeah, Latricia, no one wants Crow to get himself killed. In fact, I think I would flatten an entire city if that happened.
She kind of
Yeah.
nods. She's like, I figured you weren't talking about Crow, but what are you thinking about doing?
Well,
Nothing.
knowing Apani, she'd probably
Actually,
do some,
something.
yeah, do really something.
Well, I saw you took off your transceiver device.
I'd rather not start a habit of lying to you both, so I'm just going to say I'm going to do something. But that something does not hurt anyone. But I will be back.
You'll
I
be
think Imiko-
back? Okay. Do
think
you want
Imiko
us to come
probably-
with you?
No.
I think, Trish, I think you should probably let her do her thing.
Alright,
No,
we
it's
have
not.
15 minutes. Make sure you're back on whatever you're doing.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Apani would like to go invisible and leave the room.
Okay.
Okay, I see how it is.
You would see Apani for a moment after she has her armor on, and then she wouldn't, and then the door would open and you'd hear footsteps, and that would be it.
Apani would like to roll. Wait, no. How long is Apani's invisibility last?
What was that? Say it again?
How long does Apani's invisibility last?
Not long, but you can also like chain it if you need. It's I believe it's like effectively like, I mean I know rounds and minutes are getting like slightly changed, but it effective. We'll just say for the sake of things like, give or take like 30 seconds or so to a minute.
Okay.
But you can chain it, so you can use it multiple times. It will just use more charges though if you do that.
Can Apani roll soul sensing to see if she can try to figure out where Titus is?
Yes, raise only a soul sensing.
Okay. I am running out of time.
You can say that out loud.
Nope. That is a thought. Apani rolled a 10.
I would say it's not that you don't know what his signature is. It's just you're not the most spiritually aware person, and your range is definitely lower than Titus's. You think you could probably be able to tell if he was on the ship, but you don't know if he is. That doesn't mean he isn't. I'm just saying you don't really know. Sorry, you don't know from a spiritual sense, I should say. That I should be very specific with what I say. Sorry. Go ahead.
Is there anyone in the hallway in the ship?
Yep, there's some engineers every now and again, like people you recognize from like Balin's crew. Or I guess your crew, technically. But yeah.
Connie would like to cast invisibility again.
Okay. I mean, yep. They don't notice your presence. It seems like they're preoccupied with like replacing outer panels. Like as you pass parts of the edge of the ship, like they're replacing outer panels, getting the main like frame or chassis, not chassis, sorry, the main outer frame of the unit like or vehicle replaced. But yep.
Within Apani's knowledge, are bedrooms and containment rooms in the same area of the ship?
No, they are on opposite areas of the ship. You also don't have any holding areas. You only have bedrooms, as you know. Actually, I just realized. I was thinking about the general ship. Yep, you just have bedrooms. You have... So, like, whenever you had Darren Preach and them, you didn't have them in containment rooms or cells. You had them in, like, bedrooms, and then you just lock the door.
Apani would like to walk further down the hallway towards more bedrooms and cast Soul Sensing again.
Alright, go ahead.
Apani's gonna hide behind something and try to cast stealth too.
So roll me a stealth, and then roll me a soul sensing. How about that? And then also, remember, I'd say at this point, not that it's taking super long, but you are at 10 minutes now of, like, you working around, like, the ship sensing.
Soul Sensing was a 5. That was horrible. Stealth, please be high for stealth. Apani's not trying to get caught by Lashishka.
Rolls a 1.
Don't say that.
Better not. I would cry.
I would also cry too.
Apani rolls a 19 for stealth.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Can Apani continue to walk down the hallway while being stealthy and see if she can sense Titus?
You can remain stealthy. I would say I'll still take the 5 for this next, like, span of time. You go, like, around where his room is, but your senses are just not able to tell you if he is here or not.
Can Apani...
Oh, also, I should say, if you are you going... So you're in the residential area. Are you going to his room at all, or are you just, like, hanging around? Like, going at the edge?
After Apani had no luck soul sensing, I think Apani would just go to his bedroom.
Okay. I would say at his bedroom, you see that there is a... Let me think. Would there be? At his bedroom, there is nobody there. Sorry, at the door, there is nobody there on the outside. You don't see anyone, at least. You don't sense anyone. In the room, at least from where you are currently, you don't sense anyone.
Can Apani try to psychically communicate with Titus? Would Apani know if Titus can link up with the psychic communication?
Yes.
Before Titus?
You would be able to know. You are, I believe the psychic communication is within a mile. And I think the only prerequisite is that do you have to know if their presence is within a mile of you, or can you just do it directly, like do without it? Because if you don't,
just do it direct.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, you don't need to worry about it. So, he is within a mile of you. So you get a... Actually, is he within a mile right now? How big is the city? It's probably bigger than a mile. You guys are in the central area. You haven't moved to the docks yet, so... I mean, a mile is decent, but like... Well, okay, wait. When you were trying to mental link, you weren't able to mental link with what's his name? Ishin, but until you moved into the June district, right? I'm gonna say, for the sake of things, because I know you're in different districts, that you can't link with him. I kind of revealed where he is, considering that I mentioned the name of a place, but yeah, you're not in the same district.
Okay.
So you would know that, though. You would know he's not within a mile of you. Give or take.
I'm just gonna go back to the room.
Yeah, while she does that, we could like go before like
Are you going to the hangar?
I think she would like while Apani's like doing her stealth thing, I think she would talk with Trisha.
Okay. Trisha's just getting her stuff ready. real quick. You can see her loading up her weapons and stuff like that.
And I think she'd say, so, what you gonna do once we pick up with Crow?
I'm not really sure, honestly. I was thinking about it last night, but
I mean, you could probably punch him and then kiss him.
she looks up. I'm not gonna punch Crow. I'm not actually mad at him. I just.
You can say no to the kissing, though.
Oh, she kind of blushes a bit when you say that. I just want him to know that I just want him to know that I don't think he's weak or anything.
Yeah, neither do I. But we do have to point out though, he did a stupid decision without us knowing.
Well, of course, we can tell him it was a dumb decision, and that next time he should tell us.
Yeah, he should tell it. And also, I'm gonna bop him in the head once we link up.
Well, let's save that till after whatever fight we're going into is. I just thought about something too. With the unit and everything, the Quan unit you were looking at yesterday, and the glint booster thing. How are we going to get... I mean, if we just go right now, we would only have the booster and... I assume they have other units with them, but... I don't know. It seemed like they were... I guess we don't know their fighting strength, so it's hard to gauge, but...
Well, compared to probably the Pearl, I'm guessing it's probably gonna be a downgrade, sure.
You think?
Yeah, after what I saw for the damn planning for the Quan, yeah, definitely a downgrade.
In what ways? He kind of looks over.
Well, I can move faster than whatever they have. I can attack much more faster and harder. Not only that, I can do something called a BOPF. Automatically linked up to whatever the hell it does.
BLPS. She's kind of thinking, like, I don't think her tail's kind of swishing, like, as she's sitting on the bed, like, I don't think I've heard that acronym before. Does it say what it is?
Well, apparently it's called a Beast of Possibilities.
Beast of Possibilities.
Yes. I like the name of it.
Wouldn't... She kind of looks over. I like the name too, but I wonder what it means, like, what it actually means.
Oh yeah, apparently that's the description. It said it connects me to the mech as a whole, and apparently there's a warning on it too.
A warning?
I didn't bother.
You didn't bother reading the warning?
Nah, I did skim over it. Apparently, whatever, yada yada, something about if I, get into for a few hours or so. Apparently, there's some side effects here and there, but hey, it's no biggie.
I might look at it when we get the chance, just to make sure of that, but alright.
That's fine, hey. Hey, you know me. Always fine. Yes,
if you mean by always fine, you mean throws caution to the wind, then yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Like I said,
Well, I won't worry about it immediately, but I do want to look at the schematics when I get the chance, and that system. I wonder if Halanaya knows more about it.
Yeah, I'm sure he does, since he's probably the one who made it alongside with the Alto.
It's a fair point. Well, in any case, how are we going to get Nameless there?
That is a question. You want to ride with us, or probably take them the long route?
Well, the long route means I won't be there to help immediately, and I want to see Crow. But also, the glint might not be useful without Nameless.
I mean, we could probably teleport them alongside with,
You think? Wouldn't that require a lot more energy?
That's why I'm also helping too.
Yeah, but Lyshishka said that you can't really do much.
Whatever, I can probably do it with a pun.
I don't know if that's a good idea. If we mess this up, we could end up, slingshotting ourselves to an entirely different area.
Fish. I always know the risks, but they could probably pay off.
But if Alright, just...
Just the weather.
Maybe we should bring this up to Lyshishka and Kaya. They might have an idea. Lyshishka did say she had another thing she could do.
Like what?
I don't know. She just said she had an idea.
I could probably go there myself, just to check.
Well, I'm ready. She, like, hoists herself up, and she's got her bag on and her weapon to her side. She's like, I'm ready to go. I'm just worried about where Pawnee went.
She's probably gonna like find us soon. I mean, it's at the hangar, right?
Right, she does know where we're supposed to go, so... Well, let's
Yeah,
head
I'm
there.
sure she. I'm probably sure she won't like find Titus. Well, probably she will.
You think that's what she went, to go after Titus?
I mean, you heard what Retribution said about him.
I did.
Mm-hmm. And you also saw what happened to me.
Right.
Yeah. So we don't have to worry about it as she Imako climbs up on Trish. Let's go then.
Alright. Do you think it might be a... I hope Apani's not trying to take him with us. I don't mean that in a bad way, like towards Titus. I don't know if it's safe.
I don't think he'll take him with us.
Then why do you think she
Yeah.
left?
She gives Trish like a look like, probably for Pommy to know and less for us to know.
Alright. And she'll walk out with you and head towards the hangar. Meanwhile, Apani, at 5 minutes, you make it back to your room, is where you said. There is no one in the room.
Potty makes sure she has everything that she needs on her, and then she just heads straight for the hangar.
Alright. In the hangar, you will see that Kaya there's currently a few people together. Balin looks like she's got her bags, like, packed as well, and, like, has, like, a few crates next to her. Kaya's just kind of, like, you can see her counting something, like, she's kind of walking over counting, like, heads. She looks over and she looks to Balin, and she's like, Balin, it might be best if you stay back. It might be best if you stay back. If they need an engineer here. Balin just kind of like scoffs and just like, I don't want to wait here. I'd rather just be out there in the field, honestly. She's like, but, you know...
Good to know that bunny girl over here is actually coming with us.
Kaya's like, that, I'm trying to get her to understand that's not the best idea, but...
I'm sure it's all right. Hey, I mean, we all need the hands on deck, you know. Well, we definitely need hands in the field as well.
Well, yes, but that's all the more reason for an engineer to stay here to keep the repairs going. Balin's like, don't worry, my crew can take care. Our crew can take care of it. They know what they're doing. They know how to fix a few bolts and panels. It's like that. It's fair, but Lyshishka, you'll see also. You can hear her walk in from the back door to the hangar, and she walks in and looks over. Balin, Apani, Imako, Latricia, and Kaya. She kind of nods. 5 people. She's thinking. And then she looks over to the side at Nameless, you can see is currently like stood like not moving but just kind of stood like by you all. Kaya says, right, Nameless, do you want to try using the booster? Lyshishka kind of shakes her head. No, that won't work. Well, it would work, but it would be too slow. Considering what the last update I got, they're currently being attacked right now. They're trying to make their way away still further north, but... They need immediate help.
Contacts are there. They're dealing with.
You said how many contacts are they dealing with? We're counting at least 12 to 14. Multiple Armored Knight signatures.
Oh. I can't.
there's also a chance that there'll be another wave that arrives as well. But we'll see. They have weapons and such, and they have armored knights themselves, but there's only, Shigana says, there's only 3 ships there. Their ship, and the 2 Memorem ships that escaped. Kai will nod. She'll look over at you, Apani, Imiko, and Latricia, and just will say, I'll stay. But she'll nod. She'll kind of nod down and just say, I'll stay, but I won't. Please make sure the crow's safe, alright?
Han, you do know that we'll bring him back from.
She nods. And she, like, after she nods a bit more solemnly, she closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. And she will open her eyes a little bit more determined than she was a moment ago. And she will say, Alright, I'm going to need all of you to stay in somewhat of a firm line. Line up beside Nameless, please. And she'll look
Line
over.
up?
Yes.
Why?
Shigana says, I'm going to send you all to where Crow is. At least the best of my ability.
Okay.
Latricia,
You
please
need
please get a Nameless. Latricia kind of nods, like, alright. Latricia... Go, sorry. No, go ahead.
I think Imiko would probably like go up towards like Kaya and say, "Hey, need help? Need help?" Me and Apani could probably like lay in the load for you.
She shakes her head and she says, "No, it should. I'll be fine. You don't need to tire yourselves out. You're about to go into an open battlefield."
You sure?
Shishia will walk over and say, "She will not need any assistance. She will have mine. Or she will not need your assistance. She will have mine."
Alright. Well, wish of luck as she like climbed on Nameless.
Yep. Shishka also looks over to Kaya and she'll say, Kaya, don't aim for if you can. It might be difficult for you. It might be difficult for you to aim for the exact area. So if you can aim in the general area, especially in the sky, that should be fine. She kind of looks over, but not all of them can fly. She's like, I know. Don't worry about it. She'll look over. She'll look over at Nameless and say, Latricia, I want you to scoop everyone in Nameless's arms to the best of your ability and hold on to them. And Latricia now and Nameless kind of nods, and she'll like look over to you on the side, Emiko, and she will kind of reach down like for everyone to kind of grab onto Nameless that's going. Valen's like, but what? Valen's like, what about all the stuff I was going? Like Shishka just looks at and says, "We don't have time. We'll take it with us later. Don't worry. We'll meet up with you later."
I think Imoko could probably say, "Bailey, get some like essentials with you."
She just
probably
slings on her bag like this giant duffel bag onto her shoulder. She's like, "This is everything that's essential." She kind of grumbles a bit, but she'll step onto Nameless's hand.
Ready to go then.
Kaya, you will see, she'll step forward towards all of you. She kind of makes a symbol with her hand, or a symbol with her hands together. She presses her fingertips and kind of then stretches them out slightly, keeping them locked together, making almost kind of like an open space in her hand as she closes her eyes. Her wings kind of begin to... Oh. Random telemarketer, go away. Her wings kind of stretch out and begin to slowly glow, with their feathered ears also beginning to glow and emanate with this kind of golden light. All of you feel this kind of, I'd almost say like shaking sensation, almost like your legs and your body is wobbling a bit. You feel slightly a bit queasy for a moment, and you feel like you're beginning to be weightless almost. Kaya will kind of speak and she'll say, Alright, this is going to be quite a bit of a journey. I don't know if you all have traveled this fast or with this type of spiritual energy before. It might feel a bit disorientating. Just make sure you hold on tight to Latricia. You see, Lyshishka will come over, and she'll say, I can keep the explanations, Kaya. You focus on the spell. She just says, right. Thanks, friend. Lyshishka will look up and say, alright, all of you. You've already been told you're jumping into a war zone. We don't know what you'll be experiencing when you get there. Try to report back as soon as you can once the situation's more dealt with. Are you all ready?
Roger that. Crystal clear.
She'll nod. She
You're ready.
will place her hand on the back of Kaya, and you will also feel like a pulse of energy. Roll me... you don't have to, but you can roll a soul sensing if you'd like.
Okay.
I think this is one of the first times... I don't even think when she was training with you, what was it, Apani? I don't even think she necessarily unveiled this much of her energy before either. So... Ooh, wow.
I rolled a nat 20.
That's funny. You both rolled a nat 20. Well, that's very ironic and poetic. Both of you... I think Imako even, this is somewhat a surprise to you. Even though, like, you know much about Lyshishka. Because you probably haven't really seen Lyshishka going near, or what you would assume to be, like, near full force before. The energy emanating off Lyshishka after she, like, just sends, like, a mote of it into Kaya. You feel like this orange kind of bronze energy kind of begin to, or see it whelm kind of across Lyshishka's body for a second, and then start to whelm across the golden energy mixing with it. And then you feel the pressure that it exudes. There is a moment where you can see Balin kind of like get shortness of breath, same with Latricia, and you feel it too. It's almost like water like this immense force being pressed down on your chest, and like water filling your lungs for a moment to an uncomfortable amount. Before it begins to slowly subside, and you can see here Lyshishka say, damn it, sorry. I'm trying to contain enough of it that it doesn't do that. In terms of spiritual potential though, just for that moment, this would be, for you all, what's considered beyond, which means she is at a threat that is exceeding you all by at least 7, in terms of like threat level and character level. So
Interesting.
it is like kind of an alien energy almost for a moment. The amount of just the general raw spiritual energy release, but it subsides very quickly. It seems like she gets a hold of it very quickly. You can see it starts to stretch around. What was kind of stretched around all of you now stretches around all of Nameless as well. So it probably was trying to get enough of it to actually be able to grab Nameless in the spell. And she will, they'll both look up, and Kaya will say, alright, I'm ready. Good travels, everyone. And come back safe. As she says that, there is almost like a kind of whooshing and popping sound, as all of you are just sent, oh, I also should have said, I didn't mention it, but Gwen was also with you. I apologize. Gwendolyn is also with you. All of you you just feel this rush as your body is shifted very quickly into a direction before you almost blink a few times as you look at the city and settlement disappear within like a few blinks. You see water rushing all around you as you're passing into the clouds in the sky around, and the water underneath of you, the water, I should say, underneath of you in the sea. And eventually, maybe after, like, I'd say a good 20 seconds of this experience, it starts to slow down, and then you are aloft in the air.
Oh, wow.
You are floating, and then you slowly begin to start arcing downwards as you are going towards the water. You're probably a good 200 and some feet or so feet up as you start going a little bit towards the water, until Nameless kind of kicks in its thrusters, and you begin to slowly glide down instead of falling. Balin looks a little queasy along with Gwendolyn, who maybe is also Gwendolyn's kind of like has a smirk like this is fun on her face. What
like
is
on her
it?
face, but
Yeah.
holding in like stomach.
Yeah, she's like, I am enjoying this. Also, I want to hurl. Is what her expression is. The rest of you aren't feeling the best, at least initially. But then, like, it feels almost like you're kind of spinning, like in a very nauseating feeling or nauseating motion. And then eventually, you slowly kind of catch up with yourself, almost like kind of catching yourself when you would fall, and the feeling in your stomach kind of begins to slowly subside and normalize until your like vision kind of goes from being blurry to back to normal, and you can see the sea vista below you. As Latricia is kind of like, sorry everyone, is everyone okay?
Yes.
So that's what that feels like. I guess that's why they call her the whirlwind.
Quite unpleasant.
I wonder if this would have been more pleasant if we knew where we were going first, or she knew where we were going.
Probably.
She's like, my senses are all a bit fuzzy. I need a few moments to tell where exactly we are. In reference to things. She's like pressing, you can hear her pressing things on the pad inside. Braylon's just like, just don't spin us too much, please. She's just
She does.
You cut out a bit, say it again.
Can we make
Can you repeat all that? You cut out a lot. It was doing the back and forth like sound. Pepper?
give me
Nope, it cut out. Say again.
hello.
Oh, there you are. Go ahead.
Can we make a check to see where we're at? currently?
Yes. Roll me a knowledge, nature, geography.
Oh, my favorite.
Either of you can do this.
Okay, I'll roll one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, thank you for the update, Apani.
Is
Also,
it nature geography?
yep, nature, geography. Also, I will be right back. I just gotta pop into the bathroom for a second.
Okay.
Recording. Alright, that will be like a few moments for you. I don't know if the page has changed too much since the pause, but we are back. So, you all were flying above the clouds somewhat, or in the clouds, as you were making your way from after Kaya's strange kind of whirlwind teleporting spell or dashing spell. It is somewhat still it's a partially cloudy day with a little bit of sun. You're definitely able to see it now that you're kind of cutting through the clouds right now, and Nameless is slowly descending. Latricia was trying to get her bearings, and all of you had rolled a check, I believe, to see. I believe it was a 22 for you, Emiko. What was up, Honey's?
Mine was 23.
23.
Wait, let me-
Okay.
Yep, so I rolled a nat 20 and then I had 3.
Yeah.
Oh, you have it. I think you have an 8.
Oh wait, 8.
Yeah,
sorry.
that was
I
the
got the
previous
number.
one. Right, yeah. So, Apani, you're probably still kind of getting your bearings, your brain kind of a bit unjumbled from the teleport. Emiko is a little bit more, we'll say, a little bit more accustomed to the getting tossed around, I guess we'll say, and she is able to glean where exactly, pretty much exactly where you are relative to where you should be. You see some, I wouldn't say landmarks, but you can see some islands kind of off in the distance. And as you're kind of looking in that direction, you can see flashes as one of the clouds kind of come over top of you all, giving you a little bit of a shadow. There are flashes in the distance, and you can hear the sound faintly, Emiko, as your ears flutter in the wind, of gunfire and cannon fire, with little buzzing sounds around.
The chemical probably say, hey Trish, we probably should speed it up. I think they're in the thick of it right now.
Yep. She looks over, and also I would say, you know what? I was going off of two things. I was off your passive awareness and also the thing. In terms of the, like I said, with the weather, it does look like it's a clear, relatively like partially cloudy day. You don't think it's gonna rain, and you also would gleam that you are probably somewhere between. So you're not in the swelling sea. You're actually south of that. You're probably somewhere in the shimmering ocean, maybe off the coast of Delra somewhere, probably going towards like the central part of the consortium. But yes, from what you can see at least, it is rather not a bad day, I will say, not a bad day at all. But yes, the gunfire off in the distance, and Apani, after a moment, you kind of can see the flashes of light and explosions in the distance, and you can see the silhouettes of 3 ships. One of them actually on fire in the back, kind of like like moving your direction, or not your direction, but north.
Huh.
Latricia will comply with what Emiko is saying, and will start moving Nameless a little bit closer to the water, like kind of descending. And then she will kind of take you all closer to the explosions. As that is happening, Latricia will say, kind of says, "Alright, we should be in eyesight within the next couple of moments. Everyone get ready. I'm going to probably drop us off on one of the... Oh wait, we're getting a transmission. I have to ask something. Apani, I assume you did, but I just want to make sure. When you went back to your room, you deliberately said specifically before you left that you had taken off your transceiver device. Would you have grabbed your transceiver device?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I would have grabbed anything that I left.
Yeah, I figured you would have. I just wanted to make sure. I wasn't going to be like, you didn't say, and you said you took it off. Like, I wasn't going to do that. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't deliberate that you were trying to leave it. So, okay. So yes, Ipani, you will get the transmission as well.
Okay. I should have been more specific when I was like, grab anything else.
No, I figured it was just for that moment. I just wanted to make sure I was not misunderstanding that, like, you were just doing it for that moment, and that you did. Yeah. I just want to make sure. So, okay.
I want to be sneaky with what Lapsus did.
Right. That's what I figured. I just was like, let me make sure that wasn't like a bigger thing.
Okay.
But yes, so all of you on your comms will hear as you can click them on. The signal is a little bit fuzzy for a moment, but it then starts to act kind of accurize and get ready and fix itself. You can hear Brishk's voice as you hear him say, "Hello, there's a new signature. Who is that? Is that support? Lashushka?"
No, this is not support. No, this is not support.
Emiko?
It's the enemy. Hello. Hi. How you
How
doing?
did you all get... Never mind. We'll figure it out later. We're under siege right now. How many did you bring?
Just 5 of us.
5?
Yeah.
That's not a...
Don't worry.
Wait, did you bring Nameless? And if you're here, that's... wait, this will work out. Actually, this will work out.
Yes, we brought Nameless.
And you can hear like the sound of some like explosions in the background and commotion. He's like, ugh, son of a...
What's the situation over there?
We're taking out some of the units that are following us, but they seem to have found us when we were hiding out in one of the islands nearby. It was earlier this morning.
Casualty report right now.
At the moment, you hear another explosion in the background. Sure, at the moment, but we're holding it as best as we can. Unfortunately, I don't know how long that's going to be.
And
if you can,
Crow?
The middle ship. We're in the middle ship. Get, and then the signal goes out, or it kind of goes in and out for a second, and you hear him say, "Get to the main hangar doors, open," and it cuts out.
Yeah, I think she would rally to like Trish and say, "Gun it."
Latricia will nod to that, and she'll say, "All right, everyone, hold on." And as she says that, nameless, you can hear like the sound of whirring before the engines explode backwards as she propels you all over, boosting forward. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna make you all roll a check, but just because of it would be funny, everyone roll me a fitness, please, or a grapple, one of the two.
Damn.
As you hold on
No.
to nameless, boosting forward.
What was it again?
Fitness or a grapple.
Oh,
I'm leaning
Okay.
more on grapple, but I'll let you use fitness for it.
15.
15.
Ew, I'm scared.
Imrika, we'll say you're able to hold on when you say gun it, kind of being prepared after you say that. You just kind of dig in with your claws.
Yeah.
What we get, Pawnee?
A 9.
A 9. That is not really good. Apani, you kind of like hearing this the gun it moment. You kind of like there's a moment of pause where you're kind of like you weren't exactly as ready immediately for it, and when the boost happens, you almost slip out. You kind of slip out of the arm. Luckily, Latricia sees this happen and opens up the cockpit, and you just kind of like face plant into her chest. And
Oh,
she's
wow.
just going to hold on to you very tightly and just say, "Just hold on. We should be there soon."
I
think
appreciate you.
Gwendolyn is currently laughing and having fun, it seems, as she's holding on with one hand. Balin looks like she's about to hurl, and is not saying anything.
I think Imika will probably say, Trish, when you see that other mech, you better throw me to it, alright?
She nods.
I think I know. I think she would contact Crow right
Try
now.
to contact Crow. Alright. Roll me a knowledge technological to see if you can kind of like tune your signal, since it's a bit jumbled right now. Something does seem to be jamming your signal slightly. You think it might be something similar to what happened at the summit.
Technological, yeah?
Yep. Oh,
18.
definitely yes. You tune your signal with your transceiver, kind of tinkering with the communications, and then you hear the fuzz kind of begins to subside as you hear. You can hear. Well, actually, you wouldn't hear necessarily Crow's voice, but you would hear the connection be made to Crow.
Yeah. I think she would say, I think she would say, hold your hand up now. I'm not coming in right now.
There's like it's a little bit of a pause and like a what? Wait, who got Imiko? Is that you, Imiko?
Hello.
Oh.
Yes, I'm coming in hot.
All
You
right.
ready?
You kind of nuts. Yeah, we're on top of the deck. The dock. There should be a main canopy door open. If you can get over there, so I can get to the Quan.
Hmm.
He says, "Oh,
Yeah,
also, is Apani with you? I lost track of Brisk. He's currently at the main bridge right now." He nods. He's like, "All right, good." Yeah, he says, "Drop her off as well here. Oh, and if Nameless is with you, then actually, if Nameless is Nameless with you?"
Yes, it is. Yeah.
He nods, and you kind of hear like, "Good. All right, both of you get over here then.
Yeah, get your ass quick, ready.
Anyone else that you have, try to get into some of the mount some of the guns on the ship. We'll see if we can start shooting back a bit more. We took a couple hits early on. There should be." He kind of says,
Casualty report. Casualty report.
"Casualty report on this ship. We're doing all right. The guild ship's holding up well, but the Memorem ship behind us isn't doing so much. They're on fire in the back. Honestly, I'd say that we don't help them out soon, or start clearing some of these guys soon." You're gonna hear like there's a little pause. Brisk, this is a bad idea, but I have an idea. And you can hear there's like some type of sound in the background. And he says, "All right, we're gonna make ourselves a bit unresistible to target. All right."
Oh, that idea. I love it.
You hear like there's a bit of his signal goes out, and then you hear on all channels. It's fuzzy, but you can hear this. You can hear them say, "This is Avery Abdul Crow. I know you're currently looking for me. I'm on the guild ship in the center part of the fleet. If you want me, come and take me. And then,
That's
and then
my
he comes
boy
back
right
onto the
there.
signal. And he's like, "That should at least get them off the other 2 ships, but it does mean we're gonna have to deal with the most of it. Punch through as best as you can
Don't
and
worry.
get in here."
Gotcha. Be safe, yeah?
You know, you hear him say, "All right, you too." And then his signal goes out. You are getting close. Now the explosions are no longer distant flashes, as much as they are like actual like full explosions you can see, with the radius of them fully in visible sight. Multiple armor knights kind of buzzing around and flying. I need to actually put them on the map because I didn't do that. Let me do that real quick. Can you see where Nameless is right now? Boop. Let me try this. Can you see that? Yep. Cool, cool.
Yep, I can see him.
Alright, I think their health's a bit higher than it should be, but that's okay. I'll just treat them as what I know their health should be. Nameless, you burst through. As you fly over, you would see there's like a few units, and the signal, you can hear the distortion weirdly begins to start cutting out, as like you can hear the comms start to come back on. And you can hear the people out around the area, like you can hear guild forces kind of talking like, "They're about to begin their assault. Prepare. Like, we won't let them take this ship or crew." And then you can hear like them kind of on the comms fighting back and forth. And you hear, "There's a breach on deck 9. And you can hear again, more ensuing conflict. And then you hear the sound of a few Memorem retribution people kind of speak, and they say, "We haven't identified where he is exactly. Yes, we know the other force." One sec. "You there. It says, state your name and rank. Who are you with?" And they seem to be... They're directing
Saying that to me?
They're directing it at all of you, yes.
We state that we are part of the Shadow Guardians in our rank, and I say that I'm the party.
The Shadow Guardian. Shadow Guardian Captain Emiko Kitsuragi.
Well,
the party, like, psychically communicates to Emiko when Emiko says captain.
Yeah, captain, right?
What do you think about that?
I think Emiko will probably give a smug head like, yeah. She won't say anything.
They're like, wait, how did they get here so quickly? By the way, these aren't your guys' group. This is the
Retribution. Oh, I know. We know.
They're like, wait, how did they get here? And they're like,
fuck you.
Everyone, get... They could hear them say, "We have more incoming forces. Stop them."
Well,
What is that, Apani?
Apani's fuck you as well, right after Emiko says fuck you.
Fuck you. Disconnect.
Latricia, you can see she buzzes by like one of the Memoriam kind of Jundine units that are out here. You can see they're kind of hovering across the water for the most part. Some of them are hovering like 30 or 40 feet. They're actually mainly, I'll say this. You think that the only reason they're really able to keep up with the ship right now, they have some type of boosters on like on their legs that seem to be kind of keeping them a little bit aloft. Not sure how long that'll last, but yes. But as you kind of buzz by, you can see you guys. There is a large kind of hangar. Well, I guess it looks closed here, but it begins to open as all of you get kind of closer. As you drop in, you can see that a couple of them begin to try to close in on you. But as they do, you can see that there is gunfire that starts like shooting towards them. As someone, where is their unit? Ah, yes, here it is. Why is that so small? Why is that so big? There we go. You can see someone shoot something. Oh wait, that's a rescue. It should be this unit. It's called the release now. You can see this thing shooting kind of the submachine gun from below. And you can see it is a unit that looks a lot like Seiyun's old unit. They'll look slightly a little bit different. Maybe the frame looks like it's a little bit more strangely maneuverable and kind of strangely more like malleable. And the color, unlike that one, is actually not green; it is blue, and yellow. As you can see, you hear Brishk on the comms say, he's like, "I figured I'd come down and make sure the hangar was clear for all of you. Get in as soon as you can." As
Gotcha.
you guys land down, and you can see the hangar bay doors close over top of you. You can hear the gun fire and things like that shooting at the top of the deck towards you all. In the bottom of the hangar, you can see there are several like guild people that are nursing their wounds. You can see like there's a medic out like kind of helping people as they can, looking like left and right to see who else they can go to. There's a few engineers. Obviously the ones you recognize that were with Brishk, they're kind of like tinkering with different things. And off to the side, you can see there is a strange, large kind of like winged, like construct or like a fixture that is hoisted up. And there is also beside it a red, kind of dimly red unit in the dark with a little slight bits of illumination. They probably are in backup power, using all the power for other weapons and things. Yes. So you
So, how can we help?
can
Oh, sorry.
go ahead, sorry.
Yes.
No, go ahead.
You Connie just asked, how can we help?
They kind of look over, like when they see that you're here, like it definitely seemed like they were kind of preoccupied with everything going on. And then when they notice that like you're all here, there is an immediate kind of shift of like, oh, we might be fine, like better off now. There are a couple of the other units you can see in here. Actually, there is something you see that's a bit. Actually, there's 3 other units I'd say you see here, or 2. Yeah, no, would it be 3? Raven. It's 2 units. No, it is 3 units. I apologize. It's 3 units and then 2 auxiliary like weaponry attachment things, or like packs you could see. One of them is a black unit that neither of you I think would know about. It's a black unit with a visor that kind of reminds you of the Pearl unit. Actually, the general design does, but it has more straightened edges in certain areas, rounded edges in others. It has on its side, you can see it's still in kind of like disrepair to a certain extent. But you can see there's like these kind of daggers off to its side. The hand is still kind of being like put together, so to speak. It's got kind of clawed fingers. And it has like these 2 fin ears that kind of stick out from either side of it. And the pack beside it reminds you of the Raven Stark pack, except the wings are that of like a bird's, in terms of like how they're spread. It looks like it's still being fixed. There's also what looks to be a pack that reminds you of I guess none of you have really used this pack, but it's the blast cannon pack, except it's kind of gray and silver. Probably meant potentially for that other unit you just got, Glass. Or it could be used with that. Some other stuff seems to be added with it, but you're not really sure off immediately. And then also, there's another release unit that is probably like Seiyun's. However, it is transformed into an aircraft now, actually. So there it is, just kind of hoisted up. It actually does look operational, and you can actually see someone looks like they're going to probably try to get into it in a moment, and probably like try to take it out. Yep.
Who is that exactly?
You don't know immediately who they are, but they look like some type of guild officer, maybe.
What race is it?
What race are they? They seem to be a dragonkin. What they're mixed with, you're not exactly sure. Probably, you guess either maybe human or maybe primordial. There is a bit of kind of like a kind of like chilling effect across them, but that could just be like their innate energy and not necessarily something to do with being a primordial. But they do look more dragon like.
I think she'll make a note of this one in particular, but then she focus her gaze on the Quan and who do I see in front?
Well, you can see currently sitting on kind of facing away from you, leaning over and tinkering or something in one of the seats in the back. You can see is Crow. You recognize his wings poking out as he is fastening and doing something at the moment. He seems very preoccupied.
Yeah, I think she will stride up once she gets put down.
Mm-hmm.
She takes something from the toolbox below the mech.
Mm-hmm.
I think she open up, find a lug nut. I think she find a lug nut a hefty one, and then she throw it, and she lobs it at Crow's back.
Roll me an attack roll. I just want to see how well you throw it.
If I get a nat 20, he dies.
He falls off, breaks his neck. No joke.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I guess throw. Yep.
A 15. It tinks on the side of the armor of the unit, and Crow kind of it misses him a little bit. He kind of leans out. His tail it basically swished past his tail, and he's like, "Hey, not funny. We're in the middle of." He looks over and he sees you.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Hey, dolls. She's looking up with a smug fucking grin.
He immediately jumps down, leaps down, wings flap to kind of stop his movement. But he just immediately scoops you up and gives you a big bear hug.
I think she would also crush him in a bear hug as well.
He's he can see he's a little bit he's taking in the moment. He's not really saying much. He's just, you can hear him breathing as he's holding you, and he's just I thought. No, I mean, I didn't think you would be in trouble. Well, I didn't think you'd be in that much trouble.
Oh, why? Seeing as how you're being the banner.
Yeah, you could chew me out later. He kind of he'll as he's still holding you, he'll kind of look back over at the other unit. At the Quan, he just kind of says, "I think everything should be ready to go."
Yeah, you ready?
He looks over back at you and he nods. He's like, "Yeah. What about and he kind of looks over as in Apani's situation, I should say. Latricia had you in the cockpit right now. She's let go Gwendolyn and the others to kind of go around. And Gwendolyn is looking at. Gwendolyn has been told by Brishk that there is some weapons that there's a weapon that she can use, a special turret on the ship. It's an energy cannon. And Gwendolyn heard energy cannon and missiles, and she already is down the hall on her way to find out more about what this could be. Balin is also kind of eyeing one of the units as well, potentially to use, but she's actually going to try and coordinate things while Brishk is dealing with some of the stuff. Actually, no, she's going to switch out with Brishk. Brishk is going to get out of the unit, and she'll take over piloting while Brishk manages the stuff down here. Because she actually has more battle experience and armored knights than he does, at least. Not that he can't fight, just that's happening. Apani, Latricia will take you over over to the Glit unit, and she'll just say, "Alright, I think hey Nameless, can you?" And you hear Nameless's voice say, "It is already done. Do not worry. I have connected to the system. This will do nicely, yes."
Love you, Nameless.
Connect to the unit, and I will begin all pre-flight checks. Latricia will look over to you, Apani, and she'll just she'll kind of say, "Well, I'll put you up on top of it. You ready?"
Yeah. Only I could give Nameless a big old hug.
Nameless says, "The feeling is understood. That is enough." you can hear both of you. I guess say all of you can hear the rumbling outside as it seems like they are trying to get in. You can hear it specifically at the top. So it will not take you too long. Apani, when you get over to the glint unit, there opens up on the in the back. You can see where the main pilot seat area is. You can just kind of hop in. Inside the seat, there is a little there's a little letter, and then there's also a little device that looks like it would plug into the back of your suit, kind of around the neck area. That is for you, Apani.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't know. I was actually muted.
No, you're fine. I assume what you're doing. You just.
So Bonnie's already on the outside of the mech, right?
I said that you were on the you're at the pilot seat area at the top. It's just I said that there was a little letter and then also a little device that looks like it plugs in the back of the neck of your suit.
I think a potty would plug it in, and then a potty would open the letter.
Pani, you plug it in. When you do, you feel a strange kind of sensation for a moment. You just kind of fidget for a moment, and then you feel like a weird kind of taste in your mouth. Maybe like, how would I describe it? Probably like coconut. Yeah, it tastes like coconut for a moment, and then it seems to subside. It feels a bit different than the MNLS you're used to just wearing. That usually can, it has some type of like screening of your head. There is a little bit of a mental connection. But you're kind of used to this with your own psionic abilities. This seems a bit more visceral and almost feels like your body is a bit more connected to something. But not in an extreme way. You imagine this is something maybe similar to some extent to what an NLD would do, but it's not fully there yet. As you open the letter, though, this is kind of happening. You can see the letter, effectively, it actually kind of says, like, installation and instructions, and then it says, you might feel a strange pinch, sensation, spasm of your limbs, as well as a strange taste in your mouth. Do not worry, this is the installation process beginning on your suit, linking to your mind. And it is also said under it also says as a note, you asked for a weapon to wield with Latricia, so I am giving you this, and it has a little L as the sign.
An L?
Yes, it has just the letter L.
I mean, inspect the weapon to find out more.
Can you inspect the what, sorry?
Can a pony inspect the weapon to find out more?
Oh, the weapon is the thing you're in.
Oh, that
is the weapon.
Name?
The glint booster. That is what you're in right now.
Oh, okay.
And I guess the thing that connected to you, that is part of it, but yes.
Yeah, okay. This is
nice. Outside of that, Imiko. You get into your unit.
I think I pop it in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pop it in like no quick, all quick and stuff.
Oh, yours doesn't need that. It just connects to you like the regular Vanguard does. It connects to your NLD directly, so you see something stick in the bat, and you are connected. Same with Crow. It is an odd feeling because it is a brand new feeling, but for some reason, you feel strangely at home with this unit.
I think...
Yeah, something about it just feels like that. Go ahead.
I think, like, unlike a pony tasting coconut, I think Imiko's tasting blood right now.
Imiko's tasting a little blood, I guess, as you said. A little iron, a little extra ironly flavor. But why? Because Imiko has issues. That's why.
Yeah, she has major issues, but hey, it's fine.
But after that kind of sensation, it subsides. You can hear Crow's voice kind of behind you. As both of you kind of like, the seat kind of is lifted up and it lowers and then kind of sticks into the main chest area. Crow is, again, right behind you. You're basically like sitting in front of him. And he looks around, he's like, alright, I think, he's like, I'll check, make sure to check everything in the suit. Verify checks. Yeah. That's green. Irradiant wave surger activation confirmed. You can see him just going through a bunch of things. Similarly, go ahead, sorry.
While he does that, could I make sure that my Gramps did not install an AI like last time?
Funny you mentioned that. When you go into the console to kind of check if something is up, you weirdly hear Guardian's voice kind of come on and say, "Hello, Miss Imiko."
Oh, hey Guardian. You're gonna be my little chaperone, huh?
I am technically a subunit of the Guardian unit you are used to seeing. Halanaya created me, well, how would I say, extracted me so that I could perform procedures and actions with you in Quand unit.
I think Imiko's eyes were wide in realization, so that's what my Gramps was like using you for.
It seems as so. However, I believe he mentioned something about potentially making a more mobile form that would not necessarily be needed in an armored knight. When I am reconnected with the main unit, we will memories will or our minds will link, or what you would call mind, in your sense of the word, and we will be effectively one and the same.
Well, judging from the way you started, I think you're actually like becoming more human from that thing.
Considering my time in the previous area and the Vale's Haunt facility, the main unit of me is, yes, closer to human than a construct. However, this version of me is more closer to construct than human.
Don't worry, you'll become sentient in no time.
I already am.
That's good. So how do you feel? How do you feel like it? How do you feel the mech? Pretty good?
Shigen says, it does feel interesting. I imagine this is due to the prior information my unit had before it was transferred over here. Considering my limited capacity that was given, yes, it does feel good.
Well, you ready to take on some bad dudes?
Confirming. Hostile targets noted in area. Commencing destruction protocol.
That's more like it. As she like turns around, like cranes her neck behind her. And how are we doing?
Crow kind of like he's looking at something above him. It's like, yep, we're good. We can take off.
That's more like
it. Hannah looks over.
As she like
press something on the console. Apani, Latricia. Meanwhile, Latricia and Apani, Latricia has been making, like, kind of connecting everything. Nameless, you can see, is going through the checks with you. You can see there's a little, like, sensor, kind of like, or screen on the sides of your left and right, where you can see that there are different things popping up and saying, like, confirmed, like, this connection confirmed, you know, this system operational, etc. Strangely, this is all relatively new information to you, but you feel as if this is, like, something you already understand. You're not sure if it's due to how the glint system's connected to you now, or something like that, but yeah, it feels almost like second nature. Like, you feel like you know, even maybe not exactly what all these systems do, but you feel like you could still use them.
Interesting.
Also, oh yeah, this would be kind of one of the first times. You feel a sensation or a connection to Latricia you haven't necessarily felt. Like your mind's kind of like... It feels like when you connect to someone's mind, except it almost feels like you're kind of melding a bit closer to them than you should be. Like, it doesn't feel like an intrusion anymore. Or even like connection. It almost feels like a link that is more ubiquitous than it is different. I think I used that word right. I might have not, but yes. But as that's kind of... Oh, yep, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. But as that is
Ain't
happening,
no way. Ain't no fucking way.
uh, you feel Letitia will kind of look over back to you and say, "All right, are you good, Apani?
Yes, I'm good.
All right, then we're taking off." She kind of looks.
I'm not gonna take off. I promise.
No, I mean like we're going out.
Hey,
Oh, I thought
hey,
you meant like when I like walked off.
No, of
if you
course
two
not.
love, I think Imiko will interrupt. Like, hey, if you two lovebirds are done, I think we should go out and fight.
Right, of course.
You're right.
She's gonna say,
But it's so
"Nameless is
We can do
peaceful
ready."
that
down
later.
here. I'm ready.
Yep. As that goes off, you hear the sound of the panels above you open. I would like you all to roll initiative.
Is there a special initiative for the mech, or is it just my regular
Yes.
initiative?
There should be a macro. If you click nameless, there should be an initiative macro you can roll.
Okay.
I was looking for something. No. Where did it go? Cool. All right, that's fine. Sending order. All right, as the doors open, you will all be raised above you. Latricia will nod off and say, or not nod off. That makes she's falling asleep. No, Latricia will nod to you, Bonnie, and she will say, "All right, the nameless unit's ready. We can take off whenever."
Okay, I'm ready.
So you
Are you
guys will be
ready,
going
Inako?
first. Crow will look over to you,
I'm all
Imiko. He'll nod.
Yeah, I'm ready. You ready?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
So, these units near the ship will start shooting in. You're gonna see some rockets. Actually, I need to pull it up because I don't have the macros all the way done, do I, for these? Faction. Vehicles. I'm pretty sure they have the missile launchers with them. Yeah, fuck it. They're gonna use the field rifle because I can't be bothered to look right now. Nameless. They're gonna try to target you. No, I don't believe a 15 will hit you. Will it?
Nope.
They're gonna fly this way, about 40 feet. They're gonna kind of get in position. It looks like they're gonna try to surround you a bit.
Oh, cute.
At least try to. Well, 3 of them are a little bit closer to you. They're going to actually try and shoot you again, but they have a penalty this time. As you can hear them on the comm say, as they kind of look over, they're like, "What is that the unit from before? It looks different. It doesn't matter. Shoot at it." And that's what they're going to do. No, 10 to hit. Remember, you have stamina points, boosting, and all that other stuff if you want to use it.
Wait, 10 to hit, huh?
Sorry?
You said a 10 to hit?
Yeah, it's a 10 because they have a -5 on this one. This is the second shot.
Oh, so a 10 wouldn't hit.
Nope, it wouldn't hit. I'm just saying if you want to move or anything like that, like side dash boost or anything, you can do that.
If you want, you can get closer.
The party wants to make Nameless laugh in their face.
Pawnee wants to make Nameless what, sorry?
The party wants to make Nameless laugh in their face.
Hmm.
And just giggle on loudspeaker. A party is irritated.
There is just giggling. You hear Imiko from the Nameless unit as Pawnee continues.
I think Imiko will probably join in on the giggling. It's on speakers too.
Crow's just like, you guys haven't had a lot of had a good time. It sounds like, have you? You sound not exactly the most hinged at the moment.
She slowly cranes her eyes. Her eyes are like not bloodshot, but they're wide, ready for battle. Like, you think?
I'll just keep it directed at them, not at me. This is all he's gonna say. Yeah, that's all their turn. Nameless, it is your turn. I assume, what mode are you starting in? You have 2 modes, as you know, for your movement.
What was it? What?
There was sail mode and an accelerator mode. They do different things.
Sail mode better for fighting, but then accelerator mode
well,
is for fighting.
Sail mode is better for maneuverability. Accelerator mode is better for speed. But you're at regular in sail mode you have 120 feet flight speed, and accelerator mode you have 180. But
Tommy will be chilling in sail mode, especially while she was laughing in my face.
All right. Well, you have. Are there 2 saviors? Yes, there are. One of them is the one that Balin's in, and the other one is the one that one of that dragon kin is got in. It's not done yet. It's not out yet though. So.
I feel like this is gonna come back to bite me in the ass.
All right, where are you going? What do you want to do?
I'd like to point the Draken Prime cannon.
Let's see. The priming that one, the Draken priming cannon. Ah, all right. The tail points over.
This guy that's directly or almost directly in front of me.
All right. He will need to roll a save. Yes, he needs to make a maneuvering save. What is your saving throw?
My saving throw.
It should be, what is it? It's your module save. It's 8 plus your pilot verse bonus, which is 3, plus your will modifier, I believe.
My
will or resourcefulness. Sorry, will or resourcefulness.
Resourcefulness plus 2, so that is a 13 plus 13.
13. Well, wait, 3, 2. Yeah, you're right. So 13. I wonder, Latricia. Is your will higher than your resourcefulness? Out of curiosity.
No, my will's a 0.
Oh yeah. What does Latricia have? Latricia might have a better one. Because if she has a better one, we're going with Latricia's. I think she does. Oh, right, and NLD. Right. We're definitely probably going with Latricia's, because... I'm checking Latricia. I almost said Lyshishka. I really gotta... I honestly keep messing up their names. Lyshishka, Latricia. They're... In my
I
brain...
think I've been misspelling Latricia's name, so you're all good.
Alright, here we go. No, that's Crow. That's a lure. There she is, Latricia. Alright. No, yeah, hers is better by 2. Well, by 1, I guess. No, it's by 2. So it is a... she has a 3, 14, plus 2, 16. You can write that down if you'd like in module save DC. You can just delete the equation and put it as 16. Lapani.
Her maneuver?
For this right here.
Oh, right there.
Yep. You can change that to 16. Also, I will replace the picture. There you go. Now you have an accurate picture of what Nameless looks like. Cool. And then I believe yours is technically a 14. But Tricia's is probably the one you want to use. Imako, I can see already measuring out something from one of her weapons. But yes. So you were using the cannon, so they rolled an 8, so they failed. What does that mean? How much damage am I taking? It looks like 46.
Yes. Is there a plus?
No, it is just a roll. So 46, and then the damage type. What damage type are you doing?
The damage type. I'm going to do a. Can I probably roll to see if she can tell?
Yes, what they might be weak to. Roll me a knowledge. I'll make you use your joint action for it, but yeah, roll me a knowledge engineering check.
Okay. Went to the wrong sheet. Knowledge engineering. Not my strong suit, but that is okay.
You gotta believe.
I with an 8.
Oh. You're not
lightning,
quite sure.
Lightning.
You're gonna do lightning?
I think,
lightning
just to be sure.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was about to say to her, make sure to remind her that she also has Trish in her repertoire.
She also has Trish and what, sorry?
She can also.
Or she can access
You can also.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You could have.
Tiny will access Trish next time.
That is a fair thing to do next time. Well, the lightning actually, it seems like, oh wait, no, that's the Vanguard. One sec, I'm looking at the wrong unit. Junedane, here we go. Oh, it's neutral. It will take the full lightning damage, it seems. So roll me that 40-12 as Nameless's tail points up while you're still in the kind of area down there and the hangar, and fires this kind of burst of lightning energy that explodes. The unit tries to move away, but when it does, it kind of stumbles this way and almost falls out of the sky. How much damage did you...
28.
28. Well, you're in a Vanguard unit, so... When that happens, as Latricia kind of aims with the... Latricia and you kind of meld together for a moment, mind-wise, and aim with the tail. This unit, you kind of lead the shot, and as the unit tries to float out of the way, it just gets slammed in the chest. What is 28 times 2? I believe that is
Good old
56. 56 damage. It hits this unit, and you can see it, like, the lightning explodes across it, burning the metal and panels and things like that. You could just hear in the back, like, in the comms, just... This, like, get a loud yell out in pain. It's like, what is that thing?
A Piney would like to turn on that speaker very loud and say, "Y'all are cute."
They're like, you can hear them say, just surround it. It's even a vanguard. It must be a vanguard. We can take it out even if as long as they surround it. We just have to wear it down.
Oh, so you want it next? You want to get hit next?
And said, we're not
Who said
afraid of
that?
you. We have all the data we need. That's right. This, whatever this thing is.
Does a Piney know which one of them said that? Because whoever
Yes.
said that is going to be targeted next.
This one.
Oh, bet.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Bet.
You've used 2 actions for that, I believe, or was it 1 action? I can't remember. Oh, no, it's
I
1
think it was-
action. That was 1 action for the cannon.
Yep,
So
one
you have
action
2
and then
actions
three
left.
actions.
Yep.
A Bonnie's. Wait, do I have a penalty for a second action?
You do if it's an attack roll, as you know. But if it's not an attack roll, then no. Do you have any weapons that you are thinking about using that don't have an attack roll?
I'm gonna find out which weapon doesn't have an attack roll.
You thinking of something ranged, or you thinking of something in melee?
Range.
Range? Alright.
I don't want to scratch up Nameless. Nameless is so nice.
Letitia will tell you, don't worry about don't worry about it. Considering you're thinking it, I imagine. Letitia can somewhat
Yeah.
hear those residual thoughts. She's like, don't worry, we can take, Nameless can take it. This unit was
Yes, but
technically made
Nameless
for...
is shiny.
What was that, sorry?
Apani's not responding logically. Apani's talking about how Nameless is so shiny and just got upgraded. So
What's he gonna
beautiful.
say? Well, then we should probably use it to its fullest extent. Besides, you wouldn't
You're
think
right.
that I can't do things up close, would you?
Of course not.
And it says, and let's not worry about scratching it. I'm sure Nameless wants a good run of things. Isn't that right? There's like a kind of affirmative feeling you feel.
Okay. Well, maybe I will use. How much move? Oh, wait, no, I have a ton of movement. I don't even know I'm asking that question. Apani's gonna march right up to this.
Alright. It is like this guy, he's kind of looking over at you. You can see him looking like he's about to line up his shot. However, you zip over faster than Nameless definitely did before. There is just like a explosion of thrust. The G-force kind of makes you sink in the seat for a moment as you move. This guy, you can hear, like, as he's turning over, you can see he's about to aim, and you are just in a flash and up in his face, and he's kind of, like, instinctually, like, moving his hand up, like, what? Like kind of, like, immediately very scared. Yeah. I assume...
Does the bladed tail take?
It does do an
attack-
attack roll, but I assume you're going to try to do the MAAP unaffected one?
Yes.
Okay. So that one is only a single attack, though, so go ahead. Roll me an attack roll. As you fly up, as you boost up, you swing your tail over, and it just aims directly towards him.
Is that...
Oh, right. So that will be your agility stat plus your verse bonus plus 2.
Agility stat. Nameless is agility stat.
Yes, Nameless is agility stat, which I think is a 6. Plus your verse bonus, which is a 3, plus 2.
Oh, cool. 11.
11. Alright, roll me the die. As you roll an attack roll. And also, that was fine.
I doubt he can beat a 17.
No. Wait, actually. Are they gonna not be as boned as I thought? One sec. Let's see.
I think it's 32.
The shield keeps him. It's the shield just barely keeping him as he holds up the shield instinctively, and it manages to catch the tail, and just you can hear the clang of the shield cut as the tail starts to slice through it, and it moves him back a little bit. He manages to deflect most of that attack with the shield. But he definitely seemed like he was a bit concerned there. You want to try, you have one, that was your movement, and that was an action. Yep, so I think that is it for you.
Before Apani ends her turn, Apani would like to tell him, you have a very weak shield. So helpful.
Oh, you know what? You do have one more thing you can do. One moment. You have your, what are they called? Crow does them. So, Apani, technically this is where you come in, normally. What do they call it? Assisted piloting abilities. So there actually is a couple that you have that are special. I don't think I mark them, but I will tell you what they are. So, you could do, oh, the tail is actually an assisted piloting attack you can do if you want to do it. If you wanted to swing your tail again. Another thing you have as an option, as I am looking here, there's several things. Overcharged weapons, so active repair allows you to repair a system by doing by doing a repair check. Overcharged weapon accuracy gives you a bonus depending on how well you roll. I think, yes. Overcharged weapon offense gives you extra damage. Overcharged movement, I don't think you're ever going to really have to worry about this one, considering how fast Nameless is. Overcharged reflexes gives you a bonus to your stamina points until the start of your next turn. Overcharged poise gives you a bonus to poise saves, evasion, maneuver saves, resilience saves, energy saves. Overcharged defenses grants you a +1 bonus to your AC as well. Or sorry, no, it gives you a minor energy shield. My bad. That lasts until the start of your next turn. Or yeah, end of your next turn. I apologize. So there's all those, and then on top of that, you have your tail that you can do. And I think you can use some of the glint things. Tail again? If you'd like to, yes. Oh, and then glint flow strike is the other one you can do.
Oh, cool. Where's glint flow strike?
Click me. However, it costs more energy if you do it this way. It will cost a bit more charge. Or burn more charge. Or, sorry, expend more charge. Sorry.
I think Apani will wait and just do the tail.
Alright, swing it, make an attack roll.
Yep. Still same 11?
Yep, if you want to do the attack, or if you would like to do the draconic envelope, you can also do that. That just empowers the tail for the next turn.
I think I just do attack.
Alright.
I doubt he beats a 29.
A 29. No, he does not. He does not beat that. In fact, since we're currently going with the critical result rules, that's technically a critical hit. But actually, do we? Oh no, that's the variant rule. Right now, we're not doing that variant rule. My bad. I did remember we are doing that because.
Ew.
Yes, well, because it can get a little bit crazy, and if you start getting hit by level like +11s, then that can be multiple critical hits on people, and that's very dangerous. But that's all right. Roll me 3d8 plus 6, please, as you swing your tail into this guy. The shield kind of deflects back, and when he tries to bring his shield back, you're too quick as Nameless kind of shifts its hips back and swings the tail the other direction, slicing across its head. How much damage?
19.
19 times 2, please.
Any affinities on this one?
No, because she did not use the draconic envelope yet. Apani has not used it yet. But if she did, it would do more damage. 38 damage. It strikes across his other arm and just cuts through like part of the forearm. He's definitely looking a little damaged after that hit. But that is all so far, Nameless. This is one of the units. I think this is the one Balin's in. Balin is going to fly out, and she kind of looks over, and you can hear on the comms like, well, this thing, actually. So, she's like, so this is the new release unit. Alright. It's transformable. Good. Extra boosters. Huh, let's like double down on it getting faster. She'll look over.
Hey, Bunny Girl, you can... There's bad guy.
She's like, you guys handle the other group. We'll handle the one up in the north area. Gwen, we need help over here. And she's going to head north. She'll transform, and she'll just start flying this way. She is going to fire the Spark Swarm missiles all at these guys. 3 areas. She can hit... How many... what's the radius of those? 10 feet? I don't think she can hit all of them, so she's just going to target 3 of them as she fires some missiles at them. It was 3 what, sorry? 3 sixes, yeah. Damn. That was nice. If only the lightning damage is a little bit better, but that's okay. They're going to try to make a maneuver save. Go ahead.
Apani would like to say publicly on the comms to anyone who has any form of comm. Damn, they're very squishy.
Well, they aren't taking double damage from this, and luckily they actually passed the save, so they're going to boost... they're going to actually try to spread out, seeing that the missiles are coming in. This one's going to move closer. This one's going to move this way.
Apani just likes monkeys.
That one doesn't actually get the move. You're going to stay there. They kind of move all away from each other, like, scatter! They're shooting missiles at us! And they're going to move. That's going to be 10. Oh, wait. I think they reduce physical damage, but how much do you reduce it by? Oh. Right. You guys are just regular Chundine units. Oh, wait, no. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
they do reduce physical damage. Or resist it. It's resonance level... Oh, wait! This isn't resonance level 1, though. It's resonance level 2. Never mind. If it was resonance level 1, they would. They have armor, but, not gonna help. So 10 piercing damage on that one. And then another 4 lightning damage. Lightning just seems to be neutral. So 14. And on a regular failure... Or no, success. So it's just half damage. Okay. Damn, they didn't get sparked. One moment. I'm just getting our... Changing the music. I had it. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. What's it? Movement, do actions, join action. Oh wait, I think join action they can switch. So they're gonna just one action. I think they can fire the disruptor gun actually. It's been a while since I've sorry, it's been a while since I've used the release unit. You have to bear with me. I believe. I honestly I should probably just pull up Sahian's unit. That would probably help me a lot, but I'm gonna go on my documents. Where is it? Where is it? Wait. There we go. Also, this is definitely not up to date. But it is one action. Well, in that case, the one that moved closer towards Balin, as it does, Balin is going to fire a... You can see from the nozzle at the front of it, you can see it charged with this white light, and then...
Apani would like to tell Balin, you'll definitely get them.
Fly speed. I'm looking at the Odyssey DS. Your fly speed is 70. Your humanoid regular movement is 55. If you are transformed into your Sylvan Raven form, you have a much better land speed, but your fly speed is 90.
My fly speed with 90, you said.
Yes, if you're in your Sylvan Raven form.
I could do that without, like, making an action, right?
It is a joint action or an action to transform.
A joint action, I would like to transform into Open Raven.
Alright, though it does mean you can only have a certain... There's only a certain amount of weapons you have equipped. Or not equipped, you can use one in that form. Mind you. I mean, you can always just transform out of it, but you would be transforming to move 90 feet. And then... Oh, I guess you could overboost, technically. But
Yeah,
that's
I'll take an action, correct?
Overboosting is 2 actions, I believe. Yes, overboosting is 2 actions. And it boosts your speed by...
90 feet.
Actually, I'm gonna check real quick, because I don't think that is... Yeah, a little bit. Where is it? Overboost. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong page. Overboost is over here. You know, I forgot this is a vocal track, so hopefully we don't get immediately ruined by copyright, but that's okay. I'm just going to keep filling the dead air with something so that it doesn't immediately get caught. So 45 degree can't move 40 degrees. You may move up to 3 times your movement speed. However, you cannot change your direction more than 45 degrees. So you could do this without actually switching your form if you wanted to.
Oh, I can switch out. Okay.
Yep. So right there, are you just so 2 actions? I guess it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say like you could just double move, but also it wouldn't matter because you still need a double move to get over to them. So I guess the only difference is if you double move, you don't build up any charge.
So right over here, I guess.
All right. Double move as you fly your way over there. Crow.
Going for the head for the physical head. Yes.
Oh, you're going for a part.
Second attack. Going for the part for the head and
All
going
right.
for the pilot seat.
How much? So cockpit. So head first, cockpit second, right?
Actually, you know what? No, I think I'll use the attack for the head, and I'm going for the standard attack.
Okay. Cool. So I just need to know. I'm gonna keep track of this on another page. I just need to know how much. Let me see. How much impact
Let
does
me
that
see
weapon do?
damage. Let me just check. I think I see it there. Where is it? Where is it? Was right here.
Probably on the weapon
Oh,
stat
there it is.
specifically.
Impact damage 8.
8. All right. So impact that was on the
It is an
head.
8. Yes.
So 16.
16, yes.
I'm
And that'll
pretty
be
sure
2D,
that might decapitate this
2d10.
thing. Does your weapon have breaker? I'm pretty sure your thing is called
Oh,
like a severing glaive, right? Let me check something real quick.
yeah, Severing Glade, a Power Cutter, and a Reality Hunter for
Let me see.
properties.
It's might this actually 1 sec. I think it's a special attack you have to do with the glaive. Um, where is it? Here it is. Your first weapon, severing. Yeah, so severing slash. Okay, that's what gives it breaker. Okay, I thought there was a special attack you have to do to actually cause the breaker thing to go off.
Yeah. So that like generates 3 charge, correct?
Yep.
Probably.
What'd you say, sorry?
No, it like generates 3 charges. Correct?
Yes, you if you want to do the severing slash. However, you do not have an action.
Yeah, I see it will.
Actually.
Oh.
Crow could allow you to do this. He uses if you'd use his special action for it though.
Yeah, sure. I will like take it.
Okay. So the first 2 attacks, your first hit, you swing at the head, and with almost 1 quick strike, as the guy you can hear is like, "We don't have any data on that." The axe head embeds itself into the neck of the unit. You flip it around. You can see like the wires and part of the head almost it's almost lobbed completely off. You swing it around and strike it across the side of the unit. Roll me damage for the second attack. So 2d10 plus 1d10 plus 6.
Oh. 2d10 plus what was it?
Plus 1d10 plus
1d10.
6. So 3d10 plus 6, basically. It's not going to resist, I think, much of this. Let me check something real quick.
Oh, you said 3d10?
Yes, it's 2d10 slashing and 1d10 cold or cosmic. What type of damage would you like to do on the second one?
Oh, hold on. So that 2d10, repeat that? Sorry, my head's kind of like hurting.
No, you're fine, you're fine. 2d10 slashing damage is the first amount. And then
Oh, gotcha.
1d10 cold damage.
No pluses?
Plus 6, sorry. It's the plus 6 on the slashing, don't worry, I already got it. So 20 slashing.
Okay, and that'll be a cosmic for...
You're doing cosmic damage? Okay. This thing seems to act normal to cosmic damage. It's neither resistant nor weak to it. So that's going to be 28 damage times 2 because it's the Vanguard. So this is going to be what is that? 56 again? Am I wrong about that?
No, I can't. Oh my god.
So 56 damage on this guy as the head is almost lobbed completely off. You swing the weapon around, and you go for a quick chop, like slashing the side of it with a halberd. And it is looking very severely damaged, as you can hear the guy's like, "What is this thing?"
Yeah, you're dead, motherfucker. She said it on the comm.
All right, so roll me another attack as Crow. You'll feel his like connection to you, and he says, he kind of says, "Right, I'll go for the head as well, Imiko, and roll me that attack."
How many times I can attack?
Just once, just the
2
D20
times?
plus 11.
Just one.
Yes, it's a single attack. This is
God.
that severing cut. You have not. That's crazy. You rolled a 19. What was it? An 18, 19, and a 17 in your first 3 rolls on this thing. Well, you generate 3 charge from this. As you kind of think that to sever the head, and the Crow kind of repeats after you with it. The Quan unit kind of like it kind of just slinks back, brings the axe head of the glaive back, and swings in one quick motion, and the head goes flying off. Yep.
Oh, there's no damage?
Nope.
Okay, good.
It was impacts, and it was a breaker attack. It was basically reduced to 1, so it only needed a breaker attack to hit it. The head just goes flying off, and his unit. Actually, this does cause some spillover damage. So roll me. Roll me another D10, please. And also, are you still staying with cosmic damage?
Cold damage this time.
All right. It does not like the cold damage. And it seems because of the fact that your weapon has armor piercer on it when you do this, the armor doesn't protect it from its aversion here. So, roll me 2d6.
Oh,
actually, you know what? Just roll me 1d6, please.
No modifiers?
No, just a d6. I just want to see something. It's dead. Yeah. If you rolled a 1, I was gonna have you roll again, but you rolled a 4. The swing as you carve off the head. Cuts the head, like the head goes flying off, and as he's staggering back, go ahead.
I would like to say this is a non-lethal hit, and if he severs the fucking top half of the body.
Just by cutting it off at the waist. So as he's like, I can't see. As the unit just pulls back and you swing one quick strike, the torso separates from the waist, and you just hear, "Oh, I can't see anything," as it as his unit goes flying into the water, or I guess in parts flying into the water.
As Imiko does that, she twirls a glaive in a mech's hand, and she slowly looks at the other mech, and she says one simple word. She says, "Next."
Roll me a glare, Imiko.
Can I amplify the glare by also saying something cocky?
Yes, what would you like to say, Apani?
I would like to say, anyone else ready for a little dance? That's more mocking it as glare.
It is mocking, but they're hearing on the comms what's happening down there, and they're not exactly thrilled. They didn't expect.
Oh no!
Ooh, not the best.
Wait, does that help?
But
can I use my
yes,
cane?
you can. You may use your G-Con if you want to.
Yeah, just one, please.
All right, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
I was giving you a hidden bonus because of Apani as well. Apani, roll me a glare as well. Actually, this is more of a mock. Roll me a misdirect.
Okay, I will misdirect too. Ooh, yeah. Here for the misdirect.
What was your misdirect?
I haven't rolled it yet. I rolled the glare first.
Just replace the plus on the glare for the misdirect.
Oh.
22. That's fine. No, you're fine. I should have said that first. So, Imiko, you can see them kind of shrinking away a little bit. Like when you say next, they were a lot more confident about their capabilities and probably dealing with them when they saw just like a save your soul and probably a pearl. You can see there's a pearl floating in the water holding onto the ship right now that looks like it's severely damaged. They probably were like, they probably thought they had it in the bag. Granted, you can see there is like 7 or like 8 units of theirs in the water, like farther off, sailing behind you. That they were taken out before you guys got here, but they probably figured they could swarm them until a vanguard showed up.
Before like they try to shrink back, I look back at like Crow and, hey Crow, did you ever like amplify this via intercoms, to mask voice? She's like good chuckling.
He's like, I think there's something here. Let me see.
Yeah, do that.
Brought some projection voice. He cuts the slider up. He's like, sure. Try speaking now.
Deepen that if you can. Make it a more bassy tone.
I kind of cuts it. He's like, I'm not really sure. Oh, try speaking.
As she said, once she feels that, like, Ray, and she turns back, she holds out her hand and said, do not even take a step. If you do, you will die. Do not even attempt to.
When Imiko says that... Oh, go, sorry.
She will also add, drop your weapons. Get on the ship now.
Ooh. Ooh, alright, you're telling him to, like, full surrender. Imiko, when, nameless, I should say. Imiko's voice does not sound like Imiko's fully. It sounds like like a predator, like, speaking. Like a large, creature speaking. It no longer necessarily sounds just like Imiko anymore.
Yeah, gone is the high-pitched, like, smug tone of Imiko.
Yeah.
Is replaced by
it sounds like a primal beast, is what it sounds like.
Apani is gonna psychically communicate with Imiko and say, so, who's in charge right now? So how are you psychically communicating? Just gonna, because I feel like Apani would assume that the others
the others speaking. Imiko, I mean, you feel like it's you. Like nothing's different. Like nothing's wrong in the unit as far as you can tell.
I think. She's like, hey, she's like, say, don't worry, it's me. I didn't even use the bop yet. I don't even know what it does though.
Sure, okay. That's fine.
Crow's like.
I think Apani would just question this because Apani, not knowing that Imiko turned up the voice stuff, would be like, is the other two here? But not that Apani knows the play show.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she would also say, hey, at least make the other one because I think she's aching to go and do it.
Oh well.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I was looking at my turn. You're fine. Keep going.
No, I heard you said Crow.
No, I said Imiko because I was thinking about what I was gonna do. My bad. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue, Apani. I did not mean to interrupt you. I was thinking out loud.
Go ahead.
Oh, you're all good. I think that Apani knows that Imiko's the one in charge. Apani is going to make either loudspeaker or loud comms that everyone can publicly hear and just start hysterically laughing to drive them nuts. Can Apani roll something for driving someone to insanity?
I would say that would probably be a misdirect or a glare. Probably one or the other.
Can I do misdirect?
You've done enough, Imiko. This is on you. I mean, you are. Honestly, I would just treat your 22 as that, like you maniacally laughing.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to reroll.
No, I won't make you reroll. I think that with what she rolled before, that is perfectly fine. And then also what you rolled.
So what's her reaction?
The people next to you are a little bit more sealed than the ones by Imiko, probably because one of them didn't go down immediately when something popped out. But they're definitely, like, you can see them, like, keeping their distance, at least. I mean, one of them can't, but, you know. Imiko, it's funny enough, one of them actually, the group that's by you is actually going to back their way up, and, they're going to try and, you know, not be near you, because that seems like a bad idea.
Imiko just points at the deck like, no, not at all.
They're like, you can hear like, I don't know about this one. He's like, he's like, we'll have support in a few minutes. Just calm down and keep your distance. And that's, they're going to do that. They're gonna back up a little bit. They're gonna say, it seems like this thing's gotta stay close as long as we keep our distance. And they will aim their field rifles over and fire at you. I don't think that's gonna hit.
That's not. I think I would let the one like hit me, but not like do any damage at deflect.
Just kind of like deflects off the armor, yeah.
And Imiko will only just like chuckle real menacing, like
it sounds like a beast. It was just laughing. They're like,
what question? Who said that?
Imiko. Imiko. As far as you can. Oh, and who said that? Oh, the reinforcements. It was the one to the direct south of Imiko, so not south east, but the one directly south, towards the back of the ship.
I think Imiko will probably point. Oh, go ahead, fine.
Oh, I was gonna say that Pawnee was gonna point at him and say, Imiko, that's your next target. He looks like he wants to dance.
This guy right here.
I think Imiko will head will turn and say, talk to the quiet. Yep, and that'll be it.
Alright. They're going to fire. I think one of them, they have missile on. Oh, only two of them. Okay, well, that's okay. They weren't really given the best equipment for it. I mean, they were. They were given weapons that would probably be helpful for this. Well, either way, they're gonna try and shoot you with the missile. Or rocket. As they take aim, two of them are going to shoot rockets over towards you. That isn't good damage, but that's okay. Roll me a maneuvering save, Imiko. In the Quan. You should have a save macro. You managed to get out of most of the way. You only take a little bit of damage. You're taking 5... Wait, you resist pierce. I think you resist that, so... Yeah. 3 damage from the piercing. And then, I don't know about fire for you, Imiko.
I do. I fucking, like, wholeheartedly immune to that shit.
Are you immune to fire? Well, that's... They're...
Yeah, let check.
Let me check. They might be a lot more fucked than they thought.
Damage reduction with fire.
Yeah, fire 6. So, you know what's funny? You're halving it because you passed the save. So yeah, you literally are immune to this right now, as you
So I don't get no damage. Huh?
Yep. Well, you take the 3 piercing damage. The explosion like hits you, and it kind of moves you a little bit, but like. Crow kind of looks over, he's like, minor structural damage. We're perfectly fine, actually.
Oh, right. None of that.
And they're like, did we hit? And they're looking like, no. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should have added an extra die, but I will. Because 2 of them were hitting you.
Will it even matter?
It might be like 1 or 2 damage. There's that.
Oh my god. Hey, that's 6, right?
So 2, and then 1. So 3 more damage. So 6 damage is what you're taking total.
Is that piercing?
The first one was piercing, the second one was fire.
Okay, so the one is shit all.
Yep, so the one is 1 damage, and then the other one I already reduced it down to, or halved it, and then halved it again. So it's just going to be 6 damage total is what you're taking.
My god.
You can subtract that at your leisure.
Thank you. Okay, continue on.
Yep. Did you subtract it from your red bar?
Yeah, can you, like, subtract, please?
Yes, I can.
My head's kind of fucky.
Cool. That is all they're going to do, because yep. What about the other group? Let's zoom out. Is this the one all the way in the north? Yes, it is. The one by Balin. This one's going to try and move over to Balin and melee her. So this one's gonna move up. This guy is gonna use his movement to move down here. They're gonna try to surround Balin. They're all gonna move in over here and bring their scimitars down. Wow, the first good hit, and it's on Balin. That's crazy. Alright, well, they do manage to hit... Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Alright, well, that's the first damage. How much is it? It's average and then halved, so it's... what is that? +3. I feel like that number's not right. It should be 4, but whatever. So that's gonna be... Fuck, what's the average? It's 7, so it's 10. So it's going to be 15 damage, and then... Oh, because Brish, the color was on with Brish, the phase armor was on. They're only going to do... What is it? It's going to be -6, so that's going to be 8? 6? 9. They're going to do 9 damage to her. As they go in for a swing. Oh, wait. You know what? These aren't the ones... No. These are the ones that did have a little bit extra. They did have Resonance level 2. Just for this mission. Because they knew they would be fighting phase armor. So they do a little bit of damage. Also, actually, it's a 8 reduction, my bad. Alright.
Oh.
That's it. That's all they moved up and they did 8 damage, or about 7-ish damage as they swung their scimitars into them. This last one here, how far could they get? They can get up to here, and then another 45, up to there. You know what? They'll do their one. They're gonna throw their scimitar at Balin, so they'll do a little bit extra damage, another 5. So I will subtract that, and that's it. Balin is a little bit surrounded. This other release unit, I know it says Save Your Soul, ignore that, will fly out, and they'll say, I'm going to support Balin. The ship needs to back us up, though. And they're going to head over here. They're not going to transform, they're just going to move. Double move over here. And then they're going to, since these guys want to get up in melee, actually, they're not. They're going to get right here, and they're going to use their force cannon and fire at these two. They just keep rolling so well with the resilient save. They're gonna take, let's see, thunder or force damage. The data they have on them shows that they're weak to, no, they're not weak to either, but they are resistant to force. So they're gonna do thunder damage as the sound explodes out the nozzle. They're gonna take 10 damage. And you know what? They're not... They succeeded. They're going to move actually a little bit back without taking attack of opportunity. To kind of spread themselves out. And they're like, we can take these two up here. And you can hear another woman's voice kind of say, that's right. They're not getting away from us. And that is all they're going to say. At the top of the round, the ship is going to start firing. Gwendolyn is going to target... the groups that are by the Savior Souls first. With some missiles. They're going to make some saving throws. That's not... Actually, just going to meet. So they're going to take half of this. As Gwendolyn fires some missiles. 66, 18... Oh, wait, no, it's 86, my bad. Alright, so that's... Damn, that was actually... Wow, that was nearly the amount of damage I rolled. Alright, so that is, 30, so 15. So each of them are going to take 15 damage. They're not going to move. They've actually used a lot of their stamina already. So they're just going to, like, hover over here a bit. As the missiles explode onto, like, their sides and things like that, they'll kind of get rocketed back and forth. They're like, where's our backup? Is all they're going to yell out. And then, who else? There was Gwendolyn and then Brishk as well. Which one of you? Nameless. You know what? Nameless, actually, Brishk is going to help more. This one over here. Brish is going to try to aim at with a cannon. He's going to make a Oh wait, no, this guy's gonna make a save. I forgot. This is a different type of weapon. This guy manages to dodge most of the attack. Is going to be a 68. I believe, yes. He's going to only take 13. Oh, they can do cold damage, and this is armor piercing. Alright, he's going to take an extra d10. Alright. Nameless, or Pawnee.
Yes.
The unit right here, and I will focus it in because I know this is a big map. I did not mean to copy this unit. That guy right there, a cannon in the front, kind of towards the middle, or like, yeah, I guess it's towards the front of the ship, kind of angles back and fires. This guy manages to dodge out of the way for the most part, kind of towards you a bit. But you can see this kind of energy burst shoots past his leg and starts eating through some of the armor. The frost kind of seems to lock up the joints. It seems like this thing does not like cold. Though the armor is protecting it, this weapon just might pierce through armor that frame from the ship. But yes, it is their turn first. This guy doesn't really want to be by you, so disengage for him. He's going to move back a little bit. This one is going to move closer, and this one is going to move closer because they think that you're going to be scarier at range because of the energy beam thing or the power cannon you did.
They know.
They don't, but I mean they know that you have a energy saber. They've seen the data, but that's about all they know. This one's gonna move over here. And then these two are going to attack with the last... they're going to use their scimitars. They're going to grab them from their shields and swing down towards you. 18 to hit. I think that might hit, or it might be off by 1. Nameless? You might have a 19. I'm not sure.
I remember.
Wait, do I have... I don't have my shield up, do I?
You do. You do have your shield.
Oh, yeah, 20.
Then you have a 19, I believe.
Yep. The AC's a 19.
Yep. So with shield, yep. So the shield comes up as you block both blows from the scimitars with one arm. Latricia, you can see her eye kind of like looks over as she blocks it. Does she want to use any stamina? I think she wants to counterattack.
Okay.
I think she's, now that they're up close, does she want to do it with the tail or does she want to do it with the beam, the elemental saber? You know what? The elemental saber, it doesn't do cold damage, does it? It only does fire radiant. Yeah. In that case, she will, knowing that they don't like cold damage though, she's definitely thinking about enchanting the this tail in a moment, but she's going to counterattack with the tail. A 10 plus 11, yeah, that's gonna beat it. So, she will swing her tail over to the one that is immediately to your left and south, right here. That is 3, go ahead and roll me that damage, 3d8 plus 6, as Latricia kind of moves the tail of the unit and it strikes this thing in the chest. Kind of bowing the metal inward and pushing it back.
That is 14 damage.
28. And 28 damage as it strikes it in the chest. You can see the guy, the person inside kind of just... Ugh. This thing's tail. We need to take it out. That's all. She's
Yeah.
He said, nah. What else? Yeah, I think that's it for them, actually. The guy that disengaged could fire. They could also swing again. Yeah, they will. Swing. One more scimitar. No. You know what? They're playing games. And you know what playing games gets you? the tail swing.
Yep.
I think tail
Another
swing.
3d8.
I gotta roll an attack. Does she want to though? She will have a penalty.
The Pawnee tells her to do it.
All right, roll me a d20 plus what would it be? 6? D20 plus 6.
Okay.
What did you
There's
get?
a 25 hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits. So you swing the tail again. Roll me 3d8 plus 6.
22 damage.
22.
Wait, nope, 44 damage.
44 damage.
It's a double.
So, as he's kind of knocked back, and they kind of boost back in for one more swing, this time Latricia just grabs the arm as it's swinging down from both of them. She with both hands. The tail swings from under the leg and just kind of like a xenomorph, just sticks right through the chest and just skewers this guy. You just hear him say, you just hear him go like a grunt of pain, and then just immediate like as their signal goes down.
A Pawnee would like to say on comms, ooh, I love barbecue. Love kebabs too.
The unit starts to spark and explodes as the unit's tail, as the Nameless's tail just shrinks out of it and throws it off into the water.
Emiko will probably like chime in and say, "What happened? You fight us."
Free kebabs, am I right?
It just says, "Quite. I could go for some barbecue after this."
Yeah.
The one of them's like, "Is this a game to you?"
Yeah.
Of course.
Latricia will echo Emiko's words and say, "If you don't want to die, you'll put your weapons down. We have no qualms about killing you." We'll see how that goes. That is their you know what? One of them is gonna shoot. I forgot, because they did attack. So the two in the back are gonna shoot their rifles towards you, Nameless. Nameless just like tosses the other two. Already tossed one off to the water. The other one it throws to the side, and Latricia just holds up the shield, blocking the first shot, and moves slightly out of the way of the second shot. Nameless, it is your turn.
Ooh. I'm not gonna say anything cocky, but I really want to. Ableist is going to take out the good old little cannon. A really fun cannon.
The priming cannon?
Yep.
Alright. I'm surprised you're not using anything else more dangerous.
I probably should, but the cannon has coal on it if I'm not mistaken.
It does? Question mark? Yes, the cannon has cold on it, but so does the tail if you envelop the tail.
Question, Dragon. Is this
Yes.
one dead?
Which one?
Dead, I mean, incapacitated. Over here, right in front of me?
Yes, it is. Actually, I'm gonna put a little... It's hard to see because the map's so big. I'll put a little unconscious signal on him so I know he's actually not fully dead.
I think I'm gonna go full on fucking getting them. All of them. Alive.
Yep, and then upon the tail thing I was talking about right here.
How many actions do I have again?
So, Nameless has 3 actions, and a joint action, as normal. However, you give it a special extra action that can do certain things as a co-pilot. One of them is if you wanted to do Draconic or Dragon Envelop, you could do that, but it would take your special action of doing it as a sub-pilot.
I'm just gonna use the Draken priming cannon to aim at this guy over here.
Click him again? Oh, the guy over there. Alright. Yep, they're within range.
He's not worried about people who are close.
That's fair. All right, so you kind of aim back. The tail points back that direction. How big is the radius of that?
The cannon's 200.
No, that's the range. Radius. How big's the explosion? Should say in the description.
15 feet.
15. I'm trying to see if there's a way you can hit 2 of them.
Wait, what if I just aim at that one right there?
Oh, you could hit 2 of them that way. Yeah, that's definitely it. Yep.
Alright, so I'll aim at that one.
It just passes by. The one guy in the front's thinking you missed him. Behind him, his buddies are getting fucking fricasseed.
Yep. What's the
Alright.
plus for that one again?
It is a saving throw. It is not a plus. If you read, it says maneuvering agility / agility save. So I will roll the save for them. They managed to beat it. They're actually rolling not too bad, considering. That's another 5 charge, nameless. You can add onto your blue bar.
Okay.
And then, yep. If you do +5, it should add it without issues. They're going to move a little bit this way. Spread out now that they see that you're blasting them back here.
Wait, +5, so I add 5 onto the blue bar?
Yes, so you should have 10. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Roll me that damage, though, because they are taking half damage still.
Okay. The damage is... Wait, isn't the damage naturally doubled, so wouldn't it just be a normal damage?
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to.
Okay. Is it the...
46.
Losing
Or 40-12.
track,
40-12, yep.
40?
And
Plus
cold
6?
damage... no +6 on this, just 40-12.
Okay. 4d12. 35.
Oh
Cold
my god.
Mm. Now let me see something real quick. That's gonna be...
That's fucking 12.
So I have to see if...
Mm-hmm.
I know this doesn't have armor piercer on it, but I have to see if cold damage actually... Yep, it does. So it starts weakening the armor. You can see, even though the aversion doesn't take hold the first time, because this doesn't armor pierce, the cold damage does actually start to... Oh, that one might be kind of fucked, actually. Yeah. One of them doesn't matter, I will say, as he gets out of the way of the explosion. You can see he's like, he kind of looks, they're shooting. This voice kind of cuts out. His unit's eyes, the eyes and lights in it go dark, and it just falls into the water. He was knocked down. Yep. I have their health on a different sheet, so that's why it doesn't look right on this page, but that's okay. The other one is fine, as she's like, Driscoll, no! As he says something, and he's fine, though. Yes, he just takes the cold damage. The armor on his unit, though, you can see it beginning to crack with the cold energy seeping into the plates.
Ooh.
So probably one more hit of cold damage will probably will break his armor. Past him, though, you have used 2 actions to do that. The other one, that was an attack action, technically.
Wait, is it 2 actions for that one, or...
One action. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that that's not a 2-action thing. That's why it's so dangerous. It's just 5 charge, which is the big cost for it, but that's okay. So, you have 2 actions left, and then your special action.
Apani would like to... Does the tail generate charge, or is it just the tail envelope, the dragon envelope that generates charge?
The dragon envelope is the only thing that builds up charge. So just swinging the tail won't build up charge.
Apani would like to use the dragon envelope to infuse the tail with, like, cold energy.
Alright, nice, nice. Also, word for the future. If you're going to use an attack roll, use your attack rolls first, then use your saving throw stuff, because it doesn't get the attack rolls get penalties, but the saving throw ones don't. So, just viewed for the future. So anyway, go ahead. You've is that going to be your special action, or just one of Nameless's regular actions?
Oh, I still have 2 actions left, so I'll just use that as a regular action.
Alright, so, yep, then you have your special action then, and, yeah, you have 1 regular action and a special action.
I want to use the Draken bladed tail on the guy right next to me.
Alright.
Confused and cold.
Roll me a d20 plus 6.
That.
Stop! They're already dead.
Well, this one's not dead yet, but he might be if you hit.
That's about to be soon.
It will be.
It will be soon.
25.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Oh my god.
As you swing, you guys are rolling stupidly well, actually.
Yeah.
The tail swings
The
over.
one paper.
Yeah, 38 plus 2d6, and then also roll me another, I think it's a d10. Let me check for the cold damage version. It's a d8, I apologize. So, 3d8, well, yeah, 3d8 plus 2d6 plus another d8. I don't think he's living if you roll anywhere
No,
near as good.
roll the dice, Nora.
No, roll
Let's
it,
see
roll
how
it.
well- Roll.
So,
You said 3d8 plus 2d6 plus
Yep.
another d8?
yep, plus another d8.
Yeah, he's not living this. He's not living past the morning sunset.
Alright, so that's
That's-
without the plus 6.
Is it double?
Yeah, so I keep forgetting the actual modifier doesn't double, so the plus 6 doesn't double, what the roll does. So that's 18. No, he's dead. He's dead before you even got to the extra d8. He's dead. Doubling that would kill him. So I would like to imagine, or if you have something specific, you can feel free to. But I think I have an idea of what would how this would look.
I don't just know what Apani's gonna say after that. Apani's gonna get real cocky. I'm sorry.
So
No,
as
go ahead.
the shot as you fire from the tail, the craziest thing is Aimless has really only used 2 weapons, and it's literally just the tail. Nameless has used nothing else other than its tail. So after it shoots at the group, one of them freezes and falls in the water. Nameless's tail, Latricia, perhaps just kind of like channeling her inner Gameful tail and knowing how to use her tail as a weapon completely here, swings the tail over. The guy holds up a shield to try to block it. You just hear the crunching and slashing sound of something as the entire side of the unit and like waist up explodes into pieces as the tail shatters it like glass, swinging over.
Apani's gonna turn on the comms and say, "Who's next?" I'm feeling like I want more kebabs.
Latricia would say, well, that's more of a frozen popsicle, considering. Though I guess it's a bit more like spilled ice cream, as you look at the parts of the unit, like, stuck on the guild ship, frozen over.
Well, and Apani says like publicly on the kebab so the enemies can hear it too. I like more kebabs, frozen popsicles, and spilled ice cream. Honestly.
I think Imuk will probably say,
Can I roll misdirect to intimidate them
do they
or
actually like
something?
Roll me a glare.
I think Imuk will like look back at Crow like, does she really like that shit?
Or I was
Like,
like,
she doesn't say that in the comms.
yeah, I know. Crow's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe we should ask her afterwards.
Yeah, we should. She has to broaden her.
Damn, my first bad roll.
Yeah.
At least it's on something that's not important.
In a weird way, upon you failing to intimidate them, making them more sure that they can win is actually making them like literally like lemmings, like moss to a flame.
Yeah, meanwhile, no, fuck you. I don't want to get near anywhere to that creature. The fucking stark contrast between me and Polly right now.
So let me think. Use a priming cannon, charge your thing, swung with your tail. Do you
Yeah,
have another action?
I think I have a joint action.
You have a
Ain't
joint
no
action.
fucking way.
What else did
Yeah.
you... Wait,
You're
no.
still poised.
Something's wrong. I feel like you're missing an action. Did you attack with your tail twice?
Nope, just once.
Then, yeah, you have another action.
Slow.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Because
Ooh,
you use the priming cannon first, then you charge your tail with the envelope, and then you use... Oh, okay. You have your special action left. I see. That's what it is. Yep. You have your joint action and then your special action as Apani's glint thing. Oh, I should add anything... One sec. Because I'm looking at the stuff that can be done as your special action. There's something called a light refraction unit. Yes. Anything in the light refraction unit you can also use Apani as your special action.
For my special action, can I release charge?
Yes, you can. You want to discharge?
Yeah, because I have like 14 charges.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea. I think discharge. I'm checking the discharge action. It's nobody really uses it. Everyone just kind of keeps going up and damaging themselves. So I'm like, I'm not used to it. Vehicle.
I was thinking about that. I was like, I can't really do anything else until I discharge. I can only do one more attack.
I assume you're set to auto vent as well, anyway, right?
Yeah.
Most people are. I assume that they are unless they tell me not. There are some reasons why you might want to not discharge like auto, because if you wanted to stay in surging state or something, but that's a risky game. Here we go. One action, discharge. So you lose up to 3 charge, and if you are afflicted, you're not afflicted with anything that would model there. I need to check something. Do you have something that boosts your discharge? Yep, you do. When you perform the discharge, you lose an additional 4 charge. Yeah, you lost 7 charge. Or like, you just halved your charge. So, yep.
Okay.
You're at 7 now, I think. You said you're at 14 before?
Perfect. Yep.
Yep, you're at 7 charge. As the vents on Nameless open, you can see static and energy kind of plume out. Do you have a special thing like some other units do where they discharge, they get like a bonus or something? No, you don't. Okay. Some things can do something with a discharge action where they get like a small bonus or expel damage around them, but I don't think Nameless does that. Well,
Okay. My turn.
Yeah, this guy's dead. In fact, actually, just for my own sanity, are you alive, sir? You are alive. You're not. You're going to the GM layer because for some reason they broke how X's work on things. And then the one that Emiko. Don't worry, I have it marked on my thing. Alright.
Before you go.
Balin is going to transform out of her plane mode, and then she's gonna go for some spark sabers, actually. Actually, you know what? She's gonna connect the sabers together and swing the weapon around into the twin blade form. This guy manages to block the first strike, but she's got another one. She's going to swing up, and this time she catches him lacking a little bit. And does 24 lightning damage? What does she roll? Jeez. And she just strikes him across the chest. She'll go, you know what? She technically could do it again.
You got like the extra work on us.
You really do, man. This the what is it we used to call it? We used to call it the music bump or the new toy bump. And whenever like the music either starts popping or whenever whenever they would get new toys, they would roll like weirdly well. And there was nothing fixed. It was all in the chat, so it's definitely confirmed that it's just the dice decided they get to pop off today. So all right,
I'm here for it.
Let me look at something, because I want to see if I can do a special thing as Balin. I want to do the twin blade spin. I just gotta remember how to do it. There it is. Twin blade. Here we go. It is the, when the damage increases, yeah, I already did that. She's got joint action. Oh no, she drew them in that form. 1 action, 4 charge. You know what? She could take the 4 charge. I also didn't subtract the charge from her last turn, but that's okay. She's gonna take 4 more charge as she is going to spiral in place. You know what? The other unit is too close. Can she choose? Spiral everything within. No, she's gonna move a little bit over here behind this unit, and then she is going to spiral in place and send out a wave of lightning and a 15-foot radius around herself. So this guy Damn, they are so good with those resilient saves. Luckily, he manages to dodge, and he boosts his way over here with the rest of his peeps. He's gonna boost right there. Balin's... I say she's struggling. She's really not. So that was movement. There was joint action, quick step, action, swing, that. And you know what? Screw it. Force cannon. Or force gun. She's got the charge. She can take it. Oh, should have been 3. She will fire this force cannon and try to hit... Yeah, she can only hit 1, really. I can't really angle it well. That's okay. She did that so she wouldn't hit her ally. Thunder damage. Resilient. Ah, he passed. He's taken half. He's taken 9. Thunder damage. That is her. Imiko, it is your turn.
Boy, it's my turn! Yay! Quick question. Who said that fucking thing about like they won't hit us with this goddamn melee? Who said that?
That guy. Right here.
Ooh, point me to it.
This is the guy that was talking about backup arriving soon, or trying to backup.
I think I would like to get out of my Kelvin form. How do I do that?
Oh, you've been in the regular humanoid form. Don't worry.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good.
You just double move the first turn.
When he said that, I think something pops behind Emiko's back as she like silently unfurls a fucking hunting rifle like weapon right now,
All right.
and she's like aiming towards this guy.
Let's see. All right.
It's the Foxbite channeling energy gun.
Ah. Okay. I think that's the one in your forearm, right?
Yeah, but I like to think it is like what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you think?
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
talking about the cannon that's behind on the picture, the one that's behind the back of the unit?
Yeah.
That is actually a different weapon. That is the... Where is it? Silver Wing Blades Discharger. It's actually that the wings and that cannon are all part of one weapon.
Oh, good.
That's
okay.
actually something Crow could use, as well as one of his special things.
Okay, then... Actually, you know what? I'll let him do that. Using the fox bite right on that guy who said that.
Alright, are you doing anything special or just a regular shot with a fox bite?
Using the empowered challenge shot for one action.
So fire the shot, you build up 4 charge, I'll let you add the 4 charge to you. Roll me I believe it's an attack roll still though, so.
Attack roll, yep. What was it again? It was,
D20 plus. This one is, I believe, energy, so it's actually not your regular aim. It is 2, 3, and then 2, so... What is that, 7?
7?
Yep, roll me a D20 plus 7. 21 is a hit. He is actually going to... You know what? He'll try. He'll try to side dash out of the way. No. He tries to move, but he is caught midway as he moves over here towards the ship.
Empowered shot right on the head.
All right. I will say this does not do a lot of impact damage. This is mainly a damage weapon, not an impact damage.
Okay, so damage then.
Okay,
fine. Damage.
No, I just figured I'd inform you before you decide that, because it does only do 1 impact, but its damage is high. So, what is that, 66? Gotcha. You can 66. Do either Fey, Force, or one of your affinities.
Oh, then cold damage then.
I do not... Is one of your affinities called Emiko? I don't remember what your things are.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, my affinity?
Yeah, your... sorry, I should clarify. Yours specifically, as an Emiko or Crow's affinities. Not the max.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for Chaos.
Alright, Crow's Chaos channels into it and blasts the thing in the head. Or, I guess, towards the head. Not 1d6, 66. Yeah, that's why I said 66. That's why I said this isn't an impact weapon. This is a damage weapon. There we go.
Oh.
24, technically, minus 6. That'd be what? 18 times 2? Brain, please. 36 plus 6, so 42 damage. Chaos,
Oh.
he is not immune to this at all or resistant. This kind of surge of like purple and black and white energy slams into this thing's upper body and blasts it a bit.
Doing it again.
You want to do another one? All right. Your forearm aims. Fire again. Roll me a d20 plus 7. The first time you've rolled not well, I assume you want to use G-Con.
Yeah, let's do it again. Oh.
That time, unfortunately, it does not hit.
Mm-hmm. How many actions do I have left?
You have 1 action and Crow's action left. And a joint action.
Yeah. Joint action, I think I will probably repair part of the stuff, you know.
Oh, nothing's
If I can.
damaged on your unit. Oh, I guess you have
No,
you have 6 damage. Yeah, you take 6. You took him 6 damage.
Yeah.
Does this thing have a repair thing built into it? I actually don't think it does. Crow could do a repair thing.
Okay.
If that's what you want.
No, I don't think, yeah, you know what, no. Like that.
Cool. Also, this is not right. This should be 3. Alright, so
do
you're
I
not
have?
doing that. You have 1 action, or a joint action. Sorry, 1 action, a joint action, and then Crow's special action, I believe.
Can I use the shotgun?
You can. I think its radius, what's its range? Like, it's 40, 80, and then its cone is a 30-foot cone? You'll need to get closer.
But it said like an 80 range, apparently.
Yes. So what that means is that you have, if you fire it as its concentrated form, it is up to 40 to 80. Minimum range 40, maximum 80.
Yeah.
Right now,
I mean, like,
not the best. Not the cone. The cone is not what that's talking about. That's just talking about like a regular shot.
oh, I can like definitely hit him.
Yep, but you'll have infamy on the attack because it's at past your minimum range.
I think I'll take that risk.
Alright. This is now remember, this is your 3rd attack, so it's gonna be a d20 plus 1.
A d20 plus 1?
Yes.
Mm.
And it's also at infamy.
Okay. What weapons do I have still? I do not. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's 1d20 plus what?
Do you have anything that's a saving throw or something that doesn't require that's MAAP unaffected?
NAP unaffected. I think there was.
Actually, Crow can help you out. There is the thing you wanted to do originally, the Crow's Perch Burst. Crow could do that. That is that's a saving throw, so that doesn't even have an attack roll. Crow could do that as a special action, or you could do it as a single action, or you could do it twice. What else is there? There is if you wanted to charge up the claws on your unit, you could do the Radiant Strike, which charges up your claws for when your next turn when you want to hit with them.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Alright. So that's your joint action. You're going to build up 4 more charge for it.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright. You are at 18 charge right now. So whatever you do, I honestly would not... I would advise a discharge action. Honestly. You're at 2 below... You're basically at 2 before you're about to overcharge.
Yeah, so could I take an action to discharge right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, discharge then.
So that'll be your turn. You'll go to... Was it 3? So that's -6. And I assume you're on auto vent as well, so that's -2. Alright. So you have your Radiant Strike. So just remember you have a Radiant Strike active for me next turn. And I believe... So you fired, a Radiant Strike, discharge. Yeah. And then... I think you have one more action left. No, you just... Joint action. No, you do. You do have one action left. Crow's action. Sorry, Crow's action. Do you want to do the Crow's perch thing?
Yeah, sure, do it.
Alright. Oh, that does cold. It can do cold damage as well. Huh, neat. Oh, I forgot it primes too. That's nasty. They gotta make a saving throw. Damn, they are rolling. Their energy is the only thing they've been rolling low on, but 24, I believe they're going to pass. Not critically pass, but just regular pass. Roll me 48, please.
Let me see. Radiant, please. And that'll be 2 charges.
Mm-hmm.
Check.
How do they do?
53.
You know, it's funny. I actually think you said radiant damage.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, never mind. That's fine. Go ahead and roll the damage. 48. Just 48. Damn. Not the best damage, but it takes 9 radiant damage as it tries to move a little bit more away. And that is your turn. It's their turn now. They're keeping their distance from you, like they were saying. They're going to fire their field rifles at you. 3 shots. A 23 to hit. Do you want to try to boost the side dash boost that?
Side dash boost. And
all right.
Right. Yeah. Hold on, let me check.
I believe you have with side dash boost. So you get a bonus to that. I think you do. Nope, that's that. Yeah, when you perform this, you get you get an extra 10 feet on the pass. So roll me a D20 plus, what is it? A D20 plus 7.
Any more modifiers for that?
Oh, no? Plus 2. D20 plus 7 plus 2. So D20 plus 9. I forgot. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, that 19 was almost there. Unfortunately, that is a failure, but you do get to move at least 25 feet in a direction. Nice, nice. You are going to take 3 stagger. I'll make that down. Take it down, back. Okay. You are going to take... You're still going to take some damage. I think you're going to take...
I resist bludgeoning.
You do. You reduce... You said this is a regular failure. Normal damage... Okay, so normal. So you resist bludgeoning. This is going to be half then. Or is it... What about piercing? I assume you resist piercing as well.
Yes, I do.
Alright. So, I will half all this damage, so 2d8 plus 5. Oh, wait. That seems odd. That should be 2d8 plus 3. Okay, well, I'll just subtract that by 2. So, 10, let's see. What would that be? 5, 4, 9, 12? So, 6, 6. So, oh wait, no, it'd be plus 12, because it's, yeah, so, 22, yeah, so 22, halved, so you're going to take 11 piercing damage.
11.
I already got you, don't worry, and then also, we're getting some feedback, Pepper.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yep, we're
Hello.
good now. We're good. You know what? They want to shoot the ship, but also if they start doing that, they aren't focusing on you. They're gonna just fire rockets into
Yeah,
you.
I think
3 of
they.
them are firing rockets into you. This guy
Wow.
is gonna move back here. Oh wait, I moved him to over here. 5 more. Agility save, you pass, so you're only taking, what is that? You're taking 2 piercing damage and no fire damage. Actually, I have to roll the 2d6. Wait, sorry. 2d6, 2d6. So, what is that? That's going to be 15. So, halved 8, halved 4. So, 4 piercing damage, Imiko. And then fire damage, you're taking 6.
None.
Wait.
None.
Half
At all.
3.
I have 6.
Half to 6. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah. You're right. Just 3 piercing damage. You have lost 20 health this entire fight so far. That is...
Wow.
They are throwing everything they
Oh my
have
god,
at
a
you.
lot of damage. Big
20
damage.
isn't bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're throwing everything they have as well. Also, if you want to, you can use your evasion maneuver to move if you want more. Imiko? You want to try to move closer to anyone? You have the evading maneuver because you passed the save. You
How
can
far? How far can I do?
45, I believe.
45. Let me just check one thing.
Here is the area that would look like.
Yes.
Alright. Who are these guys? I believe it's the ones by Nameless. No, it's the ones by over here. They're gonna try. They probably should pull back and wait for support. That would be the smart thing.
Can I egg them along more so they do stupid things?
You can, but they're kind of eyeing up. So they're actually not in an unmanageable fight entirely, but they're also aware that like they have really done nothing to Balin and the other new fighter that just arrived, and their support's not going to be here for another minute. And the way it's looking, considering that Nameless just showed that it can start blasting from across the map, they're not exactly as in a good position as they thought. They're pulling back.
I'm gonna say, oh, is that all y'all got? Y'all haven't even put a scratch on me.
They're gonna look at one of them will look back and just say, "Don't act so high and mighty, guild." I guess they don't know your names. They should be like, what would they call you? Guild. Fuck. I'm trying to think of a word actually. What would they call you? Because they wouldn't just call you like guild trash. They would call you something else, like No, they wouldn't call you traitor because it's not like the guild's part of
Guild
Memorem.
dogs.
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't. You know what? They wouldn't call you guild dogs. They would call you consortium dogs. They would probably call you, or like initiative lapdogs. Yeah, they would say. And they would say,
bitches?
I say initiative lapdogs. Don't get so cocky. We'll be back. And they're going to go this way.
Oh, that's so cute. You think you're gonna live to be back?
That one. 45, 45. Yeah, they can get right here. This one is still in combat. But
Wait, how far can they get?
They got out of the map, which basically means they're fleeing the combat zone.
Can I chase them?
You could, if you wanted, because Nameless definitely has enough speed to keep up with anyone here. Like, actually, not just keep up, but overtake.
Could I also keep up with Nameless?
Actually, you could, because they're not moving. They can only... you guys can overboost. I don't think their units are actually capable of overboosting. So, if you wanted to, That's
Yeah.
some of them leaving. The other one is going to close in on the one that's trying to leave. It's going to transform and start shooting. Oh my god.
He started blasting. He
Wow.
started blasting.
That is a crit. Okay. So another 2d6. $21 damage. So this one, as he kind of transforms into his plane mode, just starts flying towards him and just shooting his SMG into his back as far as he's like, you will not get away. You will hear them say on the comms. Another 11. The guy on the comms like, he's like, I don't think I'm gonna make it out. Is all they hear them say. Another. They could fire again. You know what? They have the charge. Double force cannon.
Oh my god.
The first one, this guy is gonna try and make the save. If he fails this, that's it. 21.
Oh.
Luckily he doesn't. Wait. 23. Luckily he doesn't. He's gonna only take 15 thunder damage. However, even if he passes, unless he critical succeeds. Oh my god, he did. That's crazy. He needed a critical success.
Crazy. You shouldn't have said that then.
I shouldn't have, but he manages to kind of boost his way out of the way of the last one, and he's getting further out of the combat zone. However, does the guy want to pursue him? You know what? No, he won't pursue him. He'll stop and he'll say, I'll stay by the ship and keep it protected. That's all they're gonna say.
I'm trying to get out the combat zone, but I'll just bring the combat zone.
This guy over here, hearing you say that, is going to... They both look at each other. You know, they're relatively fresh. No, one of them's not. They look at each other and nod, and they boost towards you.
Okay.
And they're going to come in swinging, and they will say, "You will not spill more of our brethren's blood." And they are going to come in with scimitars. Oh! Oh, a nat 20. Okay.
Finally.
They're actually doing something.
Even though that they also
like the
have
first bit of damage.
I
hey.
think it actually is.
Hey, Pani, you should probably check your immunities and stuff, your resistance, just to see if it actually does hit.
She's resistant to this damage. So let's see, that's 8, and then plus another, what is this? This is a crit, so instead of it being halved, it's the full. So it's, what's the average? 4, 3, 7, 10, so it's 10. So 26, half to 13? So you go in swinging, or they come in swinging, and this time you can see Latricia was kind of looking with you towards the ones that were fleeing, probably getting ready to boost over towards them and catch them, but you're caught off guard as Latricia turns, and it kind of cuts into the side of your unit a little bit, as they both swing their scimitars, chipping some of the armor of your unit. As they say, "Do not count us out of this fight. We are not done."
You're just as weak as that toxin.
You said you're just as weak as the what?
You're just as weak as the ones I tossed in the water.
It says, "Be that as it may, we will not back down from this fight. You will not spill more of our brethren's blood."
You can believe what you want to believe. I ain't worried about you.
Then one of them will say, "Of course you're not worried, you initiative lapdog. Why would you ever care about any of us?"
It's so funny that you give me an initiative lapdog.
Are you not working with them? Is what one of them will say as they're kind of like slashing and like Nameless is holding the shield up, kind of blocking one of them.
From the like over here, you hear like so in a high pitched tone from the intercom, and you hear.
Considering the thing hasn't cut off yet, this very demented sounding wah comes out like wah wah. instead of it coming out as high pitch as Emiko wants, but that's okay.
Oh no, yeah, she definitely wants that.
But you were saying, Apani.
So I was saying, I work for my own team, so it's kind of funny that she thinks that.
It says, you say you'll work for your own team, but what is the guild doing right now? Helping those bastards that burned Memorem.
Aren't you the same group that killed your own Memorem people too? In the crossfire?
Ooh.
Oh,
That's a...
well, that's deep.
Can I roll
that
Yeah, that's a deep cut. What is that, sorry?
I just want to roll to piss them off.
Roll me,
You help them.
I mean, roll me a logic, because, like, that's a very logical thing. I'd say, the way you're leading.
Mm-hmm. 22.
That dagger cuts deep.
You don't need any help, goddamn.
Not really. When you say that, the person on the comm's like, shut up!
I'll kill you!
I'm not wrong, am I? I say while laughing.
You hear the other one's like, don't listen to her.
Oh
That-
my
it's
God.
like they're
How
not-
many more did you kill?
And one of them says, the person in the comm says, we had no other choice. They were caught in the crossfire.
I think I've saved more people than you are. Have. I got less Memorem in the crossfire than you do.
We're doing this to defend our nation.
Out from the distance, you
So
hear
you
Emiko. You hear Emiko say, "Yeah, bitch, speak your shit."
Go ahead.
I mean, if you think about it, I have less Memorem people that have died because of me. You have more, so you can believe what you want to believe.
The other one kind of says, and all of that pales in comparison to what the initiative would bring. The shame. All of our people that have died before.
So how many Memorem have you actually saved, though? Because I'm not responsible for the initiative. You're kind of causing secrets.
Ooh. The one that was talking to you before says, she says, you've at least killed 2 here today. Memorem lives that we'll never get back.
I kill people who attack me. I don't just let a bunch of Memorem innocent people get caught in crossfire. Unlike you.
But I think what Trisha's gonna add too, because I think she's feeling a bit spicy. It's leaking into her a bit. Your minds. She's gonna say. I think she would say to that, or add on to what you said about the you guys haven't taken any innocent Memorem lives. She will just say, yes, she's right. We haven't taken any innocent Memorem lives. All of you are combatants, soldiers. You should expect death. Not to mention, I don't remember any of you getting consideration to the countless amounts of people, Consortium or not, that were bombed in the summit. How many of your... Nah, yeah, she would say it. She's leaking off of your a little bit of your chiding at the moment. How many of she would say, how many of their screams did you hear before you pulled the trigger? Let's see. Not gonna say. They aren't gonna say anything yet, because guess whose turn it is? Your turn, nameless.
Oh no!
I would like to use everything in my power to chase after the motherfuckers to sweat. I don't care about these two.
So these two, you're like, I'll let Emiko handle it.
Wait, what do you mean? Does it use the turn to switch? No, I can come back. But does it use the turn to switch to accelerator mode?
Nope, it's an action, originally action.
I got a lot of action. I'll switch to accelerator mode.
Alright. You can also use your spectral action to switch it too, if you don't want to use Nameless's main actions.
I'll use my spectral action to switch to it.
When the unit switches, you can see the wings kind of unfurl a bit, the thrusters expand out from the a couple more at kind of aim and angle. It kind of looks like it kind of opens up a bit. You have your movement. You have 180 feet in one movement action you can do, but you can also overboost. If you overboost, that'd be 2 actions, but you would catch up with them.
So before I use my action and overboost, I'm going to tell them the only Memorem people I've killed. No, I'm not going to say that. Say the only Memorem people I've killed and will kill are the people right here today. But you've got way more than that. And then I just overboost away.
See ya, sayonara.
Yep, I'm nothing to them motherfuckers.
We're just gonna put you on the edge here because if I put you out of the map, you won't be able to control yourself or like move your using stuff. I guess you don't really have actions, or you don't have macros for actions, but still, that'll be fine. In a flash of light, just Nameless just goes sailing into the distance. It is like they are left kind of awestruck after you like in that moment without even really a moment to like try to do anything. Like, they looked like they were going to try to retaliate, but you were just so quick that you were gone. Leaving them to ruminate on the conversation they had with you.
Oh, hey, Dragon, you forgot something.
What's that?
The ship's guns.
Oh, I did. You know what? I'll do it after Nameless's turn. One of them is on recharge, but the one that Brisk used actually is available. So, Nameless, you have 1 action left as you catch up with the 3 that kind of are escaping.
Am I in range of the 3 that are escaping?
Yes.
To shoot them with my cannon?
You want to use the priming cannon?
I would. Yep.
All right. Priming cannon. Nothing else. I guess the glow flow, the glint flow only hits 1. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I see that. Sure. You could also probably hit 2 with your tail. No, you could hit 2 with your priming cannon, actually. No, you could. Never mind.
Oh, nice.
It's up to you. Would you rather attack roll or saving throw? Pawnee? Oh, I think we lost a Pawnee for a moment. That's okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think she's asleep, though.
No, I think it's a connection thing. That's fine. We'll go with the priming cannon. Actually, she could kind of do all 3. She hasn't used her joint action yet, has she? It was...
No, she did not.
It was switch over to the thing with her special action. Overboost 2 actions. Yep, so she has action, joint action. Alright, well. Priming cannon time. Oh, overboosting also builds up. That's alright. This is fine. Yep, it was a DC.
Damn.
That's fine. So, I will roll the saves for them. 2 of them, as they're boosting by each other, look back.
Oh,
was it a maneuvering save?
Hello.
I'm back.
Yep. So they passed. Go, sorry.
Oh, my phone died right as you said priming cannon, nothing else.
That's okay. So, for a maneuvering save, they both passed. But I also figured out because you have a joint action, as you're passing one, you can actually make a tail attack.
Oh, bet. I'll use a tail attack as well.
Alright, so roll me an attack
roll.
roll.
Infused with the cold?
Yep, it still is infused with the cold. So, D20 plus 11. Also, roll me that 4D12 as well for the damage.
And 1D20 plus 11 and a 4D...
4D12. And I assume you're doing cold damage.
Yep. The 1D20 was a 29.
That's a
the
hit.
4D12 was a 34.
34. Alright.
Is it doubled again?
Nope. Well, it already is because they passed the save, so it's just 34. So, out of curiosity, are you going for kills?
Yes.
Alright. Damn, you're about to traumatize these two as they hear in the background as they're trying to... They did all their power to try to get their people to escape. And in the background, all they could just hear is... What's that? I don't know, it was a flash of light. Holy shit! And then you hear an explosion sound, in the distance, Imiko. One of them, like, the one that you passed, kind of, like, stops for a like, one of them is, like, you're kind of sailing past them, or, like, going, like, ahead of them, kind of stops as they see the other two, like, frozen over, falling into the water, and they're just like, alright, I have to ask, Apani, if they throw their weapons, would you actually kill them?
If they throw their weapons,
Because as soon as they see them explode, they throw both their weapons up and they have their hands up. They're like, please, by the dark light, please do not kill me.
I would like to take them as hostages.
All right.
I have a family.
I was gonna literally say like, please.
I heard it. Heard it on the tip of your tongue. You about to
I
say
said it on the comms, but like the team comms.
So Nameless just grabs. I'd like to imagine like Nameless in a flash just grabs the guy's unit by the neck and just drags him back towards the ship.
Yep.
Like,
in fact, rips him out the unit. I'm grabbing him outside the unit.
Oh, you're just gonna like reach in, grab the guy out of the cockpit, and just hold him.
Yep.
All right.
Do we see this?
They're in the distance. They're actually pretty far away. So, like maybe like 200 feet or so. So you would see like Nameless holding something, reaches into the cockpit of something, and then starts moving.
Oh my god! Look at that shit.
Well, that's Nameless's turn.
Wow.
Yeah. They're not having the best of times. They thought they really did think they were going to get away.
Nameless is having a wonderful time though.
Nameless
is the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Indeed.
Especially this.
Let's see. So who? So Nameless is on his way back. She doesn't really need to do anything. Technically, these two over here, they're getting aimed at with the cannon. So
yeah, I think I would like say to Balin like, take one of them alive.
If Balin's like, yeah, so you don't need to make that weird sound at me. That's all she's gonna say.
Never.
Ooh. That's not good. That's a failure. One of them kind of looks over and they're like, they're a little bit petrified hearing the screams of their other allies going off in the distance, followed by the crumpling sounds of something and someone getting fished out of their cockpit. What? As they're kind of looking over and they're like, they're kind of be like, Bodil and Anara. And they're kind of just like, they're just having a moment.
Wow,
and as they're having this moment, this guy right here, there's an explosion as his unit's arm goes flying off as the ship shoots it, and he's like, oh, shit. He like looks at the ship down there, and you can hear Brish's voice come on and say, you have been told to drop your weapons. You know what you need to do. Do not force us to kill you. The guild does not want to take... It's not one for needless loss of life. One of them kind of says, like, needless loss of life. Sanctimonious bastards. But they can't really do much. This one... Balin, she's gonna transform and fly her way over here. And she's just gonna say... she's kind of looking at them like... Alright, what is it? Alright, what is it gonna be? Are you going to drop your weapons, or are we going to shoot you down? All they can see is a lock-on currently on their screen. I'm gonna roll something.
Hey, can you get you my
They, there was a little bit of like a fuzzy sound, but I can hear you.
Yeah, probably charging that.
Ah, that's why. They're... With everything you guys have done and how the situation is, these two up here, they will...
They better not run. They should
No, they're
No.
not gonna
run.
run. They're surrendering.
Just those,
I think
not the rest.
Not the rest of them, just these two up here that you've been
No.
fighting, Nameless. They will float down to the top deck of the ship. One of them's actually relatively untouched, believe it or not. But, they'll land right here, and they will follow Brisk and Balin's orders as they tell them to power down. Hello there, Mr. Spider. You're a big boy. One moment. I need to do something.
What's that? You better take a
Where's
picture.
my shoe? You're a very big black spider, and I don't want you around. I don't really have anything that can do what I want here, so... Did I hit him? Yes. I picked a random object up and just slapped him with my hand.
Oh.
To be fair, normally I don't kill spiders around. I will normally take them out somewhere. However, he did the thing that spiders like doing in the house, which, was it 5th time now? Where they like to drop down from the ceiling on top of me.
Ew.
Which, I mean, at this point, I don't get freak out about it. At this point, I'm kind of used to it because it happens so much. But it is annoying. Like, usually it happens when I'm in a dark room watching a movie with someone. They'll just see something. I'm like, wow, that's an interesting effect. Wait a second. And then I'll notice it's a spider in front of me. I'm like, give me a moment. But that's been taken care of. Okay, anyway, back to things. So yeah, they are surrendering. They drop their weapons.
Do they exit their mech or stay in their mech?
Yes, they are being instructed to leave their mech powered down and surrender. There will be guild forces on top deck to take them momentarily. Balin currently is the one officiating this, so she is aiming at them. Like, if they make any sudden moves, she's going to pepper the entire area in spark swarm missile fire. So, and you know, Balin will not hesitate to pull the trigger if they do anything funny, so.
That's true.
Imiko, the ones down here have not decided to surrender yet. Maybe you can persuade them that that is a good idea. Your turn. Oh, Imiko, are you here? Uh-oh, we might have lost Pepper.
Nope. I heard something.
Oh, but Pepper says something?
I like heard like a sound that sounded like some mic or something.
Ah. I would advise something. If I were
If you
Imiko.
don't surrender, then I gotta plan to make the rest of them surrender. I don't think they're gonna take so well seeing me carrying somebody.
Guy squirming in Nameless's arm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Pepper doesn't come back in a moment, I think I will... I mean, I don't want to use it, because I would like Pepper to use it. I guess I could use the other weapon. Oh, there we go. Pepper, there we are, Pepper. Can you hear us? You got DC'd? Okay. It is your turn. You're quiet at the moment.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep, there you are.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, going up here and using my glaive again.
Your glaive. Remember, you have your one claw charged.
Yes, I do.
But that
It's
does
like,
not.
well,
That doesn't
1d20
affect
plus...
the. That does not affect the glaive. That only affects the claws. Where is it?
So, is it
Uh,
1d20 plus 11?
yes. If you're attacking with the claws, it's both the same. Yep.
Yep.
Just doing a regular attack with the claws.
Using the charged one if I can.
The which charge one? The
The claw. The claw.
well, I mean, there's different attacks. You can do like a basic attack with the claw, or you can do special attacks with the claw. There is.
Oh.
Yeah, there's all these things under it.
Let me just check. Let me just check. Hold on. Yes, I see it.
Yep.
Definitely gonna be using the the beast ripcord. I'll use a joint action.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Not that. This. Yep. I was like, I apologize. Where is it? This. Wait. Where the fuck? Wait. Where is it? Here it is. These are the claws. Or these are the arms.
Claw, I mean it.
So they're called. It's a dual. It's a dual revival wave searcher. That thing. This thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hmm.
Yeah. This does affect the claw attacks, but there's also special things you can do with the arms. Like all this.
Okay. I think... Yeah, I think I'll probably use...
You already used the Radiant Strike, so... These are effectively the three main options.
Yeah, I'll use the Flowing Grasp one. If I can.
Alright.
For one action, yes.
Cool, cool. Do you want to try to grab them first, or do you want to just do the slowing grasp off the bat?
I think I'll grab them first, yeah.
Alright, so Grasping Strike. Alright, roll me a d20. Actually...
Oh, I just did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. What'd you get?
22.
22. Alright, nice. You reach out with one of the claws. He tries to back away, but because of the reach of the claw, it just it looks like the metal almost weirdly stretches forward. Almost like an arm or a muscle contorting, and and the claw just reaches over and grabs onto his like collar and the chest.
I think it would probably get grab him by the fucking the head. I'd be like reeled it in.
You deal 2d10 piercing plus 8 or plus 6, sorry. So roll that damage. 2d10 plus 6. Nice, nice. That's gonna be 18 plus 6, so that's 24 damage. And he is grabbed. He is grappled.
Yeah.
And now you want to do the slowing thing.
Yes, I would like to use the slowing grasp. And that will fail. Auto fail.
Yep, auto fails. So he takes 5d6 cold damage. Roll me that.
5d6, no pluses.
Nope. Just 5d6. As the arm begins to glow this kind of white and blue color, and then from the claws you see a trickle of energy. Roll me an extra d8, please.
Yeah, as I do so, I would like to ask Crow, and I think, hey Crow, can I siphon off data off this guy?
He nods. Yep.
And also, what was that again? 6?
It's d8 more.
D8. 5d8?
Just 1d8, just a single d8. As the cold damage begins to, you can see cracks the armor.
1.
Alright. Alright, that was 2 actions. And you want him to hack? Alright, you still have... Yep, 1 action. Joint action.
Yeah.
You still have a joint action.
Joint action, I think. What can I do with my joint action?
You know the crow's perch thing? That can fire, technically.
Oh, that can fire? Okay,
Yep.
I could probably use that. For joint action.
Alright, that builds up more charge. It'll be another 4 charge, so that's... 4.
And that'll be my actions, right?
Alright.
I think so.
As the thing in the back, the 2 cannons on the back kind of angle up, who are you going to fire that at? It's got 90 feet of range. Probably the guy you're currently holding on to.
I would like to get them alive, so I think Which one I hit? This one? 90.
This
Oh,
one.
you said 90 feet. You
Yep.
said 90 feet, right?
Yeah, 90 feet. Yeah. With
Hold
that
on, let me
weapon,
just
at least.
check.
Nah, he's
Ah,
out. He's
nah,
out of
nah.
range.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
this
right,
one.
roll
I would like
me.
to non.
Roll me 48 because he auto fails.
No pluses.
Actually, wait. I think he does get a save, but it's never mind. Never mind.
No, no.
It doesn't matter. Yep. Radiant damage, I assume.
Radiant damage.
All right, the 13 as it fires into the tail kind of like flips over from over top of your head and fires into his shoulder and like blows off parts of the metal. He is not doing the best. Let me see.
Now give me the hack.
So action it and then hack. Roll me a hacking check, please. Oh wait, yeah, just roll me a d20. I'll tell you what to add with Crow when I get to it.
Gotcha. 18.
Plus 10. 28. His systems are completely compromised. As Crow gets in, he's like, I'm in. What do you want me to do?
Get as much information as they can. If they got more reinforcements, definitely get their battle map as well.
Got it. I'll start doing that. And you hear the guy who's like, like you hear him murmured a bit, like underneath. It's like, what is this thing? What is it doing?
You can like, it's still like probably changed my voice, and I was like, something that's gonna be far worse. What I'm gonna do.
Let me see. Nah, there's not much. Okay, I was just checking to see if there's anything else. Not at the moment. He's kind of.
I think I will say surrender now. Surrender you and your squad, and we will let you live.
Well, they surrender.
Please don't surrender. However, check. Or
Yeah, he's not doing. This guy's throwing his arms up. He's done. He drops his weapons.
We love to
and
see it.
the others, we love to see it indeed.
The other
I will
two.
also say,
And the other guy that's commanding them, he kind of looks over. He's like, damn it.
You gotta surrender or not.
He looks over. He's like, wait, I'm trying to think of a name. Brain. I need a name. I almost said Trellis, considering I keep messing up Talus and Trellis. You know what? Fuck it. Trellis. That's his name, because I keep messing up the name. He's like, Captain Trellis, I don't think we're going to be able to outrun them. He like looks over. As long as you promise not to spill any more of my brothers and sisters' blood.
Oh. Imika will probably say, oh, I didn't spill any blood. She like points down towards like where that
yeah, the guy actually,
like,
believe it or not, he's floated back behind the ship a decent bit way, but you could probably go pick him up. And
yeah, no, I'll say to them like, go pick him up, and she'll point over here and go.
He looks over. He will. Ooh, you know what? He's gonna attempt to do something. He says, "Let my two men." He kind of says, "Let my two people go, and I will surrender with no issue."
No, we're not letting people escape. Sorry, I'm not here.
Well, I mean, I guess you're on the comms, but like, yeah.
No escapees.
No escapees. Is that what you say on the comms?
Yes.
He kind of looks over and he says, Go ahead.
I'll probably say like, yeah, We'll let you live. But will not you go. She points again over at the elevator right there. Go now.
Roll me a glare, Imiko, and then... Oh.
Again.
Using your last one?
Last one.
Alright. Alright, that's better.
12.
12? Okay. Apani, he kind of... his voice comes on the comms, or Trellis's voice comes on the comm, and he's like... You... He says, what's... Considering your track record of this fight, what reason do I have to believe that you'll actually let most of my men live once they're captured and you've extracted information from them?
Because I have one in my hand right now.
I
just told the guy to say something. Hopefully he says something loud enough for the comms to hear.
You can hear like the distorted sound like kind of like help basically.
Yeah, and also like shake my one that's like still in my grasp.
Yeah, still grabbed on the head and the neck. You kind of like
shake him around. Yeah, like.
It says, so the hostages, is that it?
Well,
for the time being. Would you rather be hostages or be dead? Your choice.
I could arrange it.
He looks
you can
over.
Hear like the tightening of the fist.
He kind of says, I did not know that there was an option with that. Most of us have accepted death as it pertains to the retribution.
Well, there was always an option to put your hands up and drop your weapons.
Yeah, it looks over. You might be initiative dogs, but you're part of the guild, correct?
Not initiative dogs. I am a part of the guild.
All the same to us. You work with the initiative.
More like the initiative agreed to work and help me with something. But say what you want.
Now, I would like to say this once again. She points over here. Go now.
He kind of looks over, and he will say, go and pick them up. He kind of looks, but he says, This is not a situation that we can escape, and even if backup were to arrive, by the time they'd get here, we'd all be dead. All forces in he guys says all forces in the area still.
Make all of your forces retreat. Oh no, not retreat. Make all of your forces arrive right here on the ship, drop all of their weapons, and leave their mechs.
That is not something I can do, but I can in the area that we are currently in. Order a complete surrender.
Okay.
Fine. All forces on the outer rim retreat. All forces in Sector A and Sector B surrender to
the Shadow Guardians.
To the Shadow Guardians.
Shadow Guardians group. You gotta think for a minute. That's who you're part of. That's who you're part of then. And his unit will go down and kind of descend this way. The other one will fly back to go pick up their ally. The one in your arms is just like, he's like, so are you going to let me go?
I would like to hold out my other hand, like right near the pilot. On now.
He will open the cockpit and he will reluctantly step onto the claw hand. Alright, you'll take him back, I assume. Drop him off. The guild officers there will immediately start, will immediately arrest them, anyone that lands on the ship.
How long does it take me to get back to the ship?
Like 2 seconds. Like not like half a minute. You are
Oh,
you
okay.
are there and then you are back in like half a minute. Or a minute. It's not that long for you. You were able to get over there and get over there. Probably so probably a minute and a half total of like that entire sequence for you. So
I would like to talk to all of our hostages once we all get back to the ship.
I think. Wait, do you say it out loud?
No, I say that directly to you, Latricia, and Crow.
Yeah.
probably
that's what I
like
mean.
on your
That's
direct
me.
comms, not on the open channel.
And Brishk and Balin. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
yeah,
think,
probably on the Shadow
on our
Guardian
side.
comms. Yes.
I would say, upon just for once, don't torture them this time. Next
No,
one, yes,
I won't torture them. I'll be nice.
Crow
yes, I will be nice too.
Crow kind of, you can actually feel a little bit residually, Emiko, since you're both plugged in right now. Crow is apprehensive, it feels like. And he's kind of like looking, you can see like he's looking a little bit at the Memorems that like surrendered their arm. Their arms are outstretched. The guild has like binded them. They don't look happy. Some of them look terrified, kind of looking at like your unit or like the one that was in Nameless's arm, like in Nameless's hand, is looking very, very scared as well. At Nameless specifically.
Can I keep some hostages to take back to my ship?
Can you what? Sorry.
Can I keep some hostages to take back to our ship?
I
said
mean,
my ship.
you can
Ooh,
tell them
awesome.
like, hey, when our ship gets here, like we want to take them.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I think
They'll kind of look over and they'll be like, I believe we have. One of them's like, I believe we have to ask Lashishka about that, but I imagine that wouldn't be a problem. Why would you want them?
Reasons.
They kind of like look to each other and they're like, well, yes, we'll ask. I imagine you can ask Lashishka when she gets here.
Okay.
And they will continue like arraigning them and then basically taking them. There is the actual holding cell area in this ship, so they will take them. I kind of like start.
Before they go to their holding.
Huh?
Before they go to their holding cell, can I tell them all something?
Yes, you can.
Hold on. I gotta think about the tone I'm gonna say it in.
I will say while you're thinking about it. Actually, no, I don't want to mess up your thoughts. Go ahead.
I'm going to say, I'm just gonna call like attention. I don't think I could muster up the voice for it right now, so I apologize. This is not gonna be the right.
No,
place.
you're fine. You're fine.
So, say attention.
honestly,
They'll kind of look over.
Yeah.
Also, are we near like a pond right now?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have landed back on the ship at this point.
Yeah, I'd say.
Can I get out the mech before I say it?
Yeah, you can. Like, I imagine most of you are getting out of the
Yeah.
mech. Crow's stepping out as well. And descending.
Yeah,
back.
as we do that, I would like to say on the comms before I jump out, like towards the capture, like POWs, if you might say, and I might say, so you're the idiots who decided to attack us. And then when she gets out, the familiar like a high pitched tone of Emiko gets on. Oh, I see we're well acquainted now. Hello.
There's a couple like that are confused at first. They see this small like kobold-sized kitsune jumping out of the unit, like probably like sliding off the arm and like hopping down to the floor. Crow kind of descends down. They actually do recognize Crow. Like, I mean, they were looking for him, but like there's a kind of recognition you think is more than just, oh hey, this is the target we were sent for. Like.
Oh.
Of them. So, firstly, you are going back to my ship, and you will follow the orders that I give. Secondly, if I hear anyone call me a fucking consortium lapdog, or any sort of lapdog, you will pay for it. And thirdly, I don't feel like torturing my captures or whatever, and I'm not going to starve you. So stop whining.
One of them kind of like looks like
But
they're about to say something to you, but the man that I mean, you don't know who this is, but he seems to be kind of maybe like the leader of them. Kind of holds up his hand and kind of like,
I glare at him and say, "Speak."
which one? The one that was going to speak, or the one that held up his hand to tell him not to?
The one that was going to speak.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say you really need. I mean, you can glare at him. I wouldn't say you need to make a check for him to continue speaking.
Okay.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Imiko. They would have like the guild's already confiscated any comm devices they have, so you were good on that. They confiscated their weapons, stuff like that as well too.
A little bit fuzzy.
Oh,
but
I
also,
forgot
yeah,
that.
also, hey, I want to ask you, when, like right now, if you have anything.
Yep, they're appropriate. That'd be an inspection, is what you'd be looking for. We're rolling inspection. But yeah, see, the one that was gonna speak, he kind of looks over. The guy, he looks over to like, assumingly probably his captain. His captain just nods for him to like continue, and he kind of looks over. And he's like, "Why shouldn't we call you what you are?"
I just laugh at him. And it was like bold of you to assume that I'm anyone's lapdog. The Shadow Guardians aren't following orders. We're doing what we please.
He kind of looks a bit confused at you, and he's like, then he kind of says, "You work for the guild, don't you?"
You do realize that the reason I'm here has nothing to do with me working for the guild. The reason I'm here is because you tried to attack Crow. And if you touch Crow, or if anyone touches Crow, I will contemplate murdering them. So if you'd like to not die, you won't do
I
that.
think Imiko will probably like shoulder like upon his like thigh, and she will whisper to him, "Hey, maybe not trying to tell our name."
One of them.
They already knew who Crow was.
Yeah, they already knew. Well,
Like,
I don't know if
I
Imiko
think
knew
it's
that, but
only-
yes, they already knew who Crow was.
I sexually communicate to Imiko. I didn't say that out loud.
Yeah, okay. But
One thing I really outed was myself and the Shadow Guardians, honestly.
yeah, one of them, the one that was like speaking, will answer you and says he belongs with his own people, not you all.
He belongs wherever he pleases.
Yes, and also
He's not a free person to do what he pleases.
He like kind of looks. He kind of seems to disregard you for a moment. He looks over at Crow and he's like, they're just using you. Like they've used any of
How am
them
I
and
using
more.
him? Please tell me, how am I using him?
He looks like he's about to say something else. He's like, we know that you've been extracting information from them so that they can make that system or whatever they're calling it.
I look at Crow and I say, Crow, what have I been extracting from you? What am I using?
He's kind of quizzically looking at them a bit, and he's kind of like, what? What did they tell you about me? And they kind of like, he looks at him. The captain kind of like looks over. The guy looks a bit incredulous to that, and at first he's like, wait, you were in that unit. Why were you fighting with them? Like he seems like actually confused. And Crow kind of
don't worry. This is actually a Stockholm syndrome. Do not worry. This guy.
Hey, do you all
is
think that Crow... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead. I already ended.
I said, might be. Actually... Oh, my bad.
She was just saying it might be Stockholm syndrome. That was all she was trying to say. Yeah. But go ahead.
Sorry.
I say to them, do you actually think I'm holding Crow captive?
Yes, we are holding Crow, our boy here captive with our minds. Isn't that right, mind slave? And she's like holding out her hand, like, ooh.
Crow just kind of gives you like an eyebrow raise. He just shakes his head. And he's like, so that's what they told you?
Oh, come
on. The captain kind of looks over. Correct. Our orders were to, well, technically to receive you from this area, or receive is not the exact word, but to liberate you from these orders.
Who exactly gave you this shit?
The leader of the Retribution, Tahari Hakma. Wait, I said Tahari. I'm sorry, not Tahari. Hawari, I'm sorry. I had Tahari in my brain. I apologize. It was not Sahari. Yes.
It's all good.
That was not a Freudian slip or anything. That was legitimately my brain fucking up. But, Hawari and Watar, he would say.
I'm going to show one of my cards, but I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm going to psychically communicate to Crow and tell Crow to point a gun at me, but don't pull the trigger, of course.
He gives you. He actually
No,
kind
wait
of
for
looks
him to
at
do it.
you like, "What the fuck? like, what? What?"
I'm just going to psychically communicate and say, do it. Just to prove a point.
He points the gun over at you. They look shocked. Some of them look shocked. Some of them look confused. There's some guild people that also are like, what's happening? Like they're kind of confused on what's happening. Crow is
And I'm going to say,
looking incredulous right now. But go ahead.
I think Imiko would probably say, "Hey,
Wait.
bro, what the hell are you doing?"
Wait. I like say it out loud because I know people are freaking out. If I was holding Crow captive, wouldn't I do something if Crow pointed a gun at me? Please be so for real.
Crow looks at you like, were you really trying to prove a point like that?
Yeah. In fact,
Yeah,
Crow's
I think
alive. He never hurt me. I'm not worried about that. I told him to.
I
Crow
think
just
Imiko
puts the
would
gun
also,
down and just face plants, and he's like, that was
I think
incredibly
Imiko
stupid.
would also like point her shotgun right at upon his head.
Yeah,
The
see?
guild is
I'm
so
not scared.
confused. They're like, what is happening right now? Latricia's like, looks over and she's like, why are you all pointing guns at each other?
Hear me out. Does this not prove my point? If Crow is being held captive, why would I let him point a gun at me? If Emiko, I mean, not if Crow's holding me captive. If I was holding Crow captive, why would I let him point a gun at me? And obviously, we all feel safe here. Well, not you guys, but us, of course, including Crow. Because wouldn't I do something
And
if I was holding Crow captive?
the captain kind of speaks up. He says, "No, this is not surprising. His guy, you can tell some of his men look a bit confused. He kind of says, I am not surprised that Crow's, how will we put it, situation was not exactly given to us the most forthright way. However, it is true that he is being used by the guild and other forces to make weapons that will be used against our people. That part is true."
Do you got any proof of that? Because I haven't used Crow for anything.
He kind of like
Well,
the guild people that were gonna take them away have kind of stopped considering the fiasco and are just kind of like listening in, like where is this going type feel. The guy Trellis, he kind of stops for a moment and he looks over at Nameless and the Quan unit, and he just kind of like, you can see he just kind of looks and nods to them and then looks back to you.
Crow doesn't have an issue with Nameless. Crow likes Nameless.
That's not what It's not what I mean. I just said that their weapon, that Crow would be used to make weapons that would be used against our people.
yeah, I think Imiko would say, or look at Crow and say, "Hey, Crow, are you using weapons on these people or something for nefarious schemes?"
Kind of like looks down a little bit, like he doesn't really seem the most happy at the moment or like comfortable.
I give Crow a hug because I feel like I made him uncomfortable.
He
I'm
kind of
probably
like
gonna
gives you like a
"Hey,
pat on your shoulder when as you're hugging him, and he's just
I'm
like,
just kidding. I'm just kidding."
The guy kind of Trellis kind of looks over, and he says, "You understand that too, right, boy? That the weapons that you are making, they will be used against your own people someday. No, not someday. Now."
So how are they getting used against your own people, other than the people in this room? Because, to my knowledge and the knowledge of everyone else, the only Memorians we've actually killed are the people from your team who were just attacking us.
And what happens if one day the Memorems that you're quote-unquote protecting are determined by the initiative to not have a value anymore?
We don't work for the initiative.
The guild is currently working with the initiative. They are helping bolster it, and once it is fully fulfilled, what happens then? They might
You
not
do
need
realize
the guild anymore. And when they don't need the
we're
guild
not.
anymore, where would they move to next? We've been through
You
this
do realize.
before as Memorems.
Oh, he's talking over.
You do realize that The guild is not. We're not like the guild's lapdogs. They're just like bark at every whim. We came here because of growth. You do realize that, right?
Hmm. He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of looks at you and he says, yeah, and nods. Your tools come from them, don't they?
And other places. This little thing right here, and I just like lift up my arm and show my arm cannon, is something of my own creation. It's my little pastime.
Okay, before we decide to get mixed up around in circles, I need to ask you something. Since you decided to say that, what happens when the what was it called? Your revolution is ended, and your leadership decides to, oh, I don't know, dispose of you. You know
A
what would
few of the
happen then?
soldiers look like vehemently angry when you suggest this, and the guy kind of like shifts his hand over like to stop. Like even they look visibly angry, like they were going to actually try to fight you with handcuffs, not successfully, just try to. Some of the guild people kind of
And
shift over to like grab them a bit, and he kind of Trellis holds up his hands like, hmm. You said what
yeah, so
happens if
obviously,
if our superiors decide we're no longer useful, correct?
yes. What happens when your people decide to turn on you guys once the war is quote unquote completed? Hmm? Tit for tat, if not.
Do you think that they would do that?
What do you think the initiative would do that to us? She like raises a brow.
I mean, they're already holding out
He
on
kind of smirks when you
information,
say
so
that.
they obviously don't value you. They
He
didn't
just
tell you other things about grow, so
you were told all the information from your supervisors as well.
Yep, same thing as you, apparently.
Hmm.
He smirks as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, did you
Do
think
you
this was a
Okay.
hostage situation and we're just forcing Crow to be here? Sounds like they're holding out on you a lot.
do you trust your superiors?
Do you trust yours?
Yes, he looks over. Some of them.
So
Some of them, but not
start
all of
laughing.
them.
They kind of looks over to you. Do you not trust? Do you not only trust some of yours?
I trust people
Uh,
when trust is earned. That's what I
I
say.
think Imiko would laugh. I think Imiko would laugh like, yeah, some of them are idiots. I think I trust them more.
You trust who more? You said who is them?
I wonder who is yours as well. Besides Hawaii.
Hmm. I
Who
did not
else?
say I trust Hawari. Never have I.
Oh. But you said you trusted your leadership.
I
Well,
trust
some you
some
said.
of my leadership.
And who are they exactly?
Hmm. I'm kind of thanks. It does not matter.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. It does not matter not as well. We are not so different.
If you mean
We are
in the
not so
sense of
different
that
as
being
well.
soldiers, then that is technically true.
Hmm.
But you mentioned that you do not fight on behalf of the initiative. Nor, strangely, despite all the guild people around you, which I am sure have questions of their own hearing your responses. You do not fight for
True.
them either, so what do you fight for?
She
Ourselves.
looks
I
at
don't know why you keep calling us lapdogs. As
Hmm.
I
no,
said, we
she
came
looks
here
at
because of Crow.
He kind of looks over. You fight for
as
yourselves. Hmm.
a Pawnee. She
Interesting.
like face palms at that.
I, I psychically communicate with Miko and I say, go with it, please.
No.
He just kind of says, "You fight for
Besides,
yourselves." How
well, besides that,
individualistic of you.
besides, well, besides, my darling over here, like to say, but no, we like to fight for what's right, as well as the people.
Which
Well, you would
people?
also fight for the
He
people.
actually says, "Which people?" He looks over.
Everyone. Even you guys. Besides, you guys killing your people, I guess.
Hmm. One of them, the one woman that was in the pilot that was talking with the Pawnee, pilot seat was talking with the Pawnee before, looks like she's about to say something, and she will kind of hush herself.
Speak.
We limited as much as we could the amount of Memorem blood that would spill at the summit or any of our attacks. Even at Iconfall, we tried to make them surrender before we were forced to
question.
act. Mhm.
She goes to she yells at called over to a guild member.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you over there.
One of them
I'm here
kind
for
of
a
like,
quick sec.
what? All right. They kind of like walk over.
Give me an estimate. Give me an estimate of the casualties over at the summit attack. How many was it?
I mean, they wouldn't know because they haven't been to this. They haven't heard anything from at the summit really
Well,
yet.
someone who was like there anyway.
That would be all of
I'm
you
guessing.
guys.
Trisha
That would be
or
all.
Crow.
Yeah,
Wait, no, ask
Latricia.
Trisha.
Maybe Latricia probably would know that, or
No,
Balin.
retcon that. Retcon that.
Yes, right. Call that.
Retcon that. Nope.
Okay.
Never happened.
All right.
It didn't
Could I
happen.
recall?
Can
How
you
many
recall?
deaths were there?
Yes, you can try
Yeah.
to. Roll me a recollection.
Yeah, upon my help.
While Emiko is thinking of that, and I will also roll recollection to help
Mhm.
Emiko, I'm going to say, so, to my knowledge, the only Memoriam blood I have spilled, or my team has really spilled, is the people on your team who have been attacking and shooting at us. I haven't killed a Memoriam person before then. And I probably won't kill a Memoriam person since then. Except for your specific team who keeps firing at me. So, seems like I'm actually saving more Memoriam lives than you are.
That is what you think at the. Well, says that is what you think at the moment. Some of us have lived through the failures of short-term thinking before.
Do you think I haven't? I'm from Nelfnir.
He looks over. Oh, I thought I'd recognize your complexion. Unfortunate then.
I knew what I thought I'd done.
Wait. Let me roll a recollection. I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, okay. What did you get?
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20?
Dirty 20?
Yeah, it's probably enough.
Oh, you don't need my help.
If I remember, I'm probably off on this, but if I remember correctly, because I don't know if I think I wrote it down in my notes, but I would have to find the number. Maybe if I search death count, I could find it. But if I remember correctly, I remember based on the fronts. So I'm gonna make the assumption that based on the west front falling, I think it was west, the areas at the docks, and also some areas around the. So the total death count, Emiko, or like what are you looking for a specific death count? Like of Memorians or of civilians?
Yeah,
Okay,
civilians.
that's a bit more okay. Civilians, so including Memorem and Consortium, right? Okay, or I guess I should just say everyone the civilian. So all the civilians. The count was not actually as bad as it could have been, but it was in I think like the 200 or 300 category. You said casualties, correct? Didn't you?
Yeah.
I think it was near actually 400, and I think deaths were maybe like 1 to 200. Because casualties are not necessarily deaths, but they are close, from what I understand.
True, but hey, I want to win in this fucking argument.
Actually, casualties. You know, I'm pretty sure casualties is usually a term referred to for only soldiers, but I might also be wrong. Like, as in, like, casualty to death.
No, it's for
is it for everyone?
And
civilians? Okay, then yeah. So, yeah, for the numbers I said, 400 to, or so, 500 casualties with maybe, like, 150 or so deaths.
She relays that, she relays that and throws it at the girl's face, like, yes, and minimizing deaths, I guess.
She kind of looks over and she says, "That was not." He says,
"Oh, no! I'm sorry. All for the greater good, is it not?"
He says, "Do you know how many of our people that burned from the consortium?"
And how many people died in the summit attack?
One of the people's like
exactly.
One of the people say, nowhere near enough to count the amount of blood that they've spilt.
You know what
So you also
actually... Oh, sorry.
go
You
ahead. Go ahead.
go. No, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Of course, by all means. But yeah, she would say, "Oh man, I forgot. You can go ahead. Pick on."
I'm sorry. I was saying,
I.
I'm so sorry.
It's all
I was
good. A bump.
You know what's actually minimizing deaths? And then I point to the guy that I carried back in Nameless that I didn't kill.
Mm.
Him. That's minimizing deaths. Could have killed him. Didn't.
Yeah. And
One of them
also,
kind
I
of
point
says,
towards
pointing to your hostage and telling us that that's somehow saving people. Oh, wonderful.
I
Well, it's
mean,
not
we didn't kill the
400
guy.
civilian casualties, is it?
Charles will actually speak up and he will say, "You mentioned you're from Nilfnir, and you also mentioned you're not a Consortium lapdog. Nor did you say you're technically, well, you're part of the guild, but you're not. I am confused. You work with them."
Yes. With doesn't equal lapdog.
I guess that's a way you can look at it. Then in that case, and you say
Are
you
you a
fight for
retribution
yourself.
lapdog?
He kind of looks over. My definition, yes, I would be.
That's kind of sad. You don't have your own goals, own things you want to aspire to.
I do have my own goals. But, similar to you, I work with the Retribution to get those goals done.
I mean, you work for. They sent you on a death mission. If we hadn't been so generous and let you guys, well, turn yourselves in, I should say, you would all be dead. And they sent you on a death mission. You work for.
I imagine they did not
They sent you to
expect for
die.
you to be here either.
I
They
mean,
should
we
have.
technically did it on our own volition, you know.
Yeah, we did.
Definitely did. Yeah.
The crowd. So.
Crow kind of looks over. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
well, technically, I mean, we asked for your assistance, but
No.
It's not helping the situation.
Okay, he just silent. He just kind of shuts up. He's like, okay. Charles kind of smirks over it when he sees that. Well, regardless, he looks at you all and he says, "Yes, we all have a reason for us being here and fighting, even if it did cost us our lives."
Yeah. It really did.
That's what it means to be a soldier, fighting for. He kind of looks over, fighting for your people.
That's also true.
Crow actually will speak up. Latricia actually looked like she was gonna say something, considering that last comment. But Crow will just say, "Is this really what Memorem people want?"
Can't be all of them if some of them literally died in the crosshairs. Wouldn't have they just joined them if they agreed with it?
A couple of them, the people murmur like they don't understand. They've been misguided. Like they kind of murmuring. Shirley's kind of like looks over and he says, "That is perhaps true. Not all of our people agree with the Retribution's methods, nor with exactly our aims. But it is true that all of us feel a crippling burden that has been left by the Consortium. Some of us just decided to fight against it more directly."
I'm not the biggest fan of the Consortium either, but you don't see me just like bombing places and starting mass wars over it. Better methods and things.
And says it. So if you had the option to take revenge on those that had once destroyed Nilfnir, would you not take it?
Seeking revenge on everyone serves no purpose and will honestly just destroy everything you love and care about because you're going to ignore them and focus on death.
He looks at you directly when he says this. Do you really believe that? Or have you just not had
Of course I do.
You just have not had the opportunity to take revenge in your hands yet.
Quite frankly, I've always had the option. You think I don't know the family that had an impact on the Nelfnir people? I do. There's no point in going on a fucking revenge mission and killing everyone in sight.
He kind of squint. He's like looking at. He's kind of sizing up, seeing like how truthful you're being.
I'm not lying.
No, I know you're not lying. He's just kind of like, I'm just saying he is just trying to gauge your truthfulness at the moment.
Definitely.
I could kill the whole family that's responsible for a good portion of it. What would that bring me? Nothing.
One of the people behind says, "Some semblance of peace, I imagine."
Or I could just find peace at home with my new family and accept the past and the hard comings that I've went through.
He kind of looks.
Yeah, take it with the good, take it with the bad. Hey, who knows?
Charles kind of says, "What an interesting young woman you are."
If I killed everyone who was responsible, that doesn't bring back the people I've lost.
It does not. But for those of us that have nothing, sometimes it is the only thing that we have to fill the void. Well, he kind of like, as he's about to say something, Crow would kind of add, he's like, "That's not true. That's not what Asheen said." There's a couple of them look like they're gonna say something to like him mentioning Asheen, and Charles kind of looks over. Asheen Ali, his words. He kind of says they strike true with you. It seems.
Asheen's trying. He's trying to fix things.
One of the people is like, "He's selling us out to the consortium." Go ahead. Sorry.
Why would I sell you out to Consortium if I said I wanted you on my ship? Also, what does Asheen
No,
have
I didn't
to do
say
with the
she is.
Consortium?
He said he is, as in Sheen is selling you out.
Sheen is selling us.
Yeah, he said he is selling us out to the consortium because they were directly answering what you said about Asheen.
Oh, I gotta think on that response. Why do you think he's selling you out to the Consortium?
Trellis will speak up and he will say, the Lapsus, what is it? Fuck, Lapsus Sphere Initiative. That's it. The Lapsus Sphere Initiative. That thing. He says, "What do you think it will mean for the rest of us? Do you think that Memorem will really be given a fair shake in that system?"
I think the whole point is for Memorem to be given a fair shake in the system.
And you believe he says, and you believe all of the interlocutors and others involved with it will simply be nicer than they have in the past.
I think some people can easily be forced to choose what's right. Like Chase.
Yana looks over. Yes. Continues, he kind of thinks. Eventually, however, they will reveal themselves as enemies. What will you do then?
Obviously, I'll figure out a solution as that comes, but do you really think killing the entire consortium is going to fix your problems? Is that going to bring back your loved ones?
It would at least delete a problem.
On your hand.
He kind of says, "It is not about bringing back my loved ones. It is about making sure those that have them will still have them in the future."
And
do not think that I act merely out of revenge. I told you, I act for my people's future, as do many of us outside of our revenge. But I will not deny this part of it.
You also killed a bunch of your people and their loved ones in the crosshairs. Do you think all of Memorem is even in agreement with what you're doing?
No, they are.
Do you think he's proud of that?
But if that means he kind of looks over, but you fail to understand. Many of us understand that is the case. Many of us have accepted that they will hate us, they will want us dead, and our own military might be fighting us. But that is the price we are willing to pay for our people's betterment in the future.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a losing war right there.
It is not necessarily our war to win. But if our people survive in it, and they can thrive afterwards, then it is.
Well, if they do survive, they'll definitely gotta feel the after effects after this.
If they survive, they're gonna hate you.
That is fine.
And also, if you're acting on what a small portion of Memorem thinks is a solution, not even 50% of Memorem, do you really think they're going to be proud of you for what you've done? Do you really think they won't blame you? Do you really think they won't want you dead?
He kinda looks over. You did not hear what I said. I told you, or I just told you. We are not expecting the praise that you are claiming we will. Do not think that we are expecting to be labeled as stalwart freedom fighters that will be seen in the history of Memoriam as something great. But Memoriam will have a
Freedom
history.
fighters.
Memoriam will have something they can live with, or they can live for.
That's the interesting way of saying that after the attack on the summit, especially with all those city attacks.
He
And also,
kind of looks
Yeah,
over and he says, "I told you, I do not see us as that. Some of us do, but that is not what I see us as."
that's the
Terrace.
thing though. It's like you're not helping the Memoriam people. If the Memoriam people, like, if at least 50% of the Memoriam people don't even want this, you're not helping them. You're helping yourself. It's quite selfish, in fact.
He kind of looks over. What do you think will happen? You can see they're starting to take away some of his other people, so it's kind of just him here, and they're just kind of letting him talk because he's talking to you all.
Hmm?
And he kind of says, he looks back, noticing like the rest of his people are being taken away. He says, "I do not wish to be away from my people long. But what do you think will happen with the retribution going forward?"
Maybe a lot of casualties
To
on
what?
every side.
Yes, there will be.
The Memoriam people aren't going to be happy about that. And I get that you're not doing this for praise, but you're not even benefiting them if a bunch of your people are dying because of it. You're just causing another war, making them have to start over again, making them lose their loved ones again, making them lose their homes and their belongings all over again.
Yeah, thanks. Do you believe in... You said something that I found interesting. Despite not necessarily being aligned, well, being a lapdog, I'm not making the accusation before you jump out at me. But you said you work with the Guild Union. And I assume you would say you work with, not for, the initiative, so to speak, the Sphere Initiative. Do you believe in the... how would I put it? The image that Ishin Ali claims to have for it?
I believe that Ishin is being truthful about his vision for it.
Do you believe that he can make that come to fruition?
I think that he's going to try everything within his power to do so.
You have doubts. He looks over at you.
I didn't say I have doubts. I did say that I believe that he will do everything in his power to do it. Do I think many people are going to try to sabotage it? Absolutely.
But, try as they might to sabotage it, what do you believe the outcome will be?
I think the outcome, if he is successful in everything that he is trying to do, I think it will bring a lot more peace to all of us.
And that is why. He
That is
nods.
why what?
That is why our people will still fight. Because you're giving... He kind of looks over at you and he says, "You've just outlined something that I don't think you realized. For us, as you've said, warriors without, how would we say? Warriors that are merely an echo of our burned and scorched past. We don't have a future, you mentioned. Our present is mired and disdained by some within our own people. And
That's the thing is, you could have a future though. I'm not forcing you to do this, and I'm also not killing you.
You are not. However, you have outlined that that you believe there is a future for our people. Whether or not I agree with that picture is somewhat irrelevant for this situation. He kind of looks over. I know that even if it means my death, the deaths of my comrades, that you seem to genuinely believe and care about this initiative held by Ishin. So,
Yes.
in other words, try as we might, even if we fail, it seems like our people will still have something to live for.
Yes. And futures and prosperity. Eventually it will come. There is hardship throughout life, but things aren't always going to be as bad as they currently are.
Then that's something that we'll accept.
Okay.
Okay. Himiko take him.
Oh, wait, before you take him. When we get back to my ship, of course. Or our ship, I should say. My apologies. I look back at, like, Imiko, Crow, and the... I'll make sure you guys get some grub. I don't hate you as much as you might think I do.
I do not think that you hate us. We are soldiers on opposing sides of a war. It is nothing more than that. Though, you seem... He kind of looks over. Some of you seem slightly unhinged on comms, and he just kind of walks away.
Yeah, we are.
Laugh.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
Crow kind of like thinks a bit.
While
Oh,
Crow
that
is
was
thinking,
something.
after the hostages are fully away and can't hear this, I have to tell the guild, hey, so I promise I'm not just working on my own volition. I do work for the guild, but I don't like being called a lapdog.
Apani, please, can you quiet down?
There's
Don't say
there's a
anything
few
more.
little side eyes of concern, as the way you're talking, but they're okay, yeah.
Alright, show's over, folks. Show's over, folks. Hurry up.
They get back to
You
your
wouldn't like
station.
being called a lapdog either.
No.
Apani, please.
Hey.
Trisha just comes over, puts a hand on your shoulder. She's like, I think it's okay. They'll probably be fine in a bit.
Yeah, Imiko's rubbing the tip of the right near her temple. My God. Well, that should have went better, but hey, it's a start, I guess.
I mean, it did go pretty well. We're not really injured or anything.
Trisha says, no, in fact, we're doing pretty good. She kind of gives you a smile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of
she looks at Crow.
shrinks a bit.
Go ahead.
Because, I was saying she kind of shrinks a bit, or it shrinks a bit, her smile, after she kind of looks over. Crow's just kind of looking at Nameless and Quan right now. They're kind of standing just not doing anything. He's not really saying much.
Bro, if you got something to say, say it. I know. I saw that look up when we were on the mech. What happened?
He just kind of says, he's kind of mummers something. I think you'd all hear. He just kind of mummers something about.
I think I hear it.
Yeah, weapon. Well, yeah, Imiko definitely hears with her floppy box ears, but.
It's pointed up. Don't you say that.
But you hear Crow mummer the words, weapons for killing his own people.
Bro, I need to tell you something straight up. You're not making it for a nefarious purpose, okay? Don't worry about it.
You know that he kind of looks over, or he wouldn't really look over. He's just kind of still looking at the Quan, and he looks over at Nameless again. He's like, that guy didn't. What was his name? Trellis. That guy basically just said that he's still capable. Well, he's still okay with dying, because he means that either way, his people's got something left.
Well, technically he was okay with dying, but apparently he's not okay with his squad's death, apparently. So, hey, there's that.
He kind of just, he's kind of scratching his head. It's like, how did Memorem get so fucked up?
It's probably fucked up from within, actually. Probably. Always like that.
Honestly, I feel like that's a question that will boggle our minds forever. You know, I don't fully know how Melfnir, you know,
Yeah.
he kind of shrinks down a bit when she says that.
Well, at least it ain't that bad. She like takes out from a little like bag and produces a little moonshine bottle. Well, victory toast, I guess. As she like unlatches the cap and just drinks it straight up.
Can I get a sip?
No,
Why not?
I saw your behavior. Do not think I saw that.
What do you mean? I didn't even get too fucked up last time.
She like gives you a look like, uh-huh.
I did it.
Latricia's like, she
No,
wasn't as bad as it might seem.
That was
no.
more of my own volition. That wasn't the alcohol talking.
Technically, it was. Yeah, fine.
That was more me
She
talking.
like,
I meant it.
yeah. Imiko rolls her eyes and like passes it over to Crow. Yeah, drink some. You might get some clarity for it anyway.
Perry says he's like,
But
I don't really want any right now.
you want to get some food though?
He kind of looks over and he's like, sure.
Hmm. When we like walk towards like the mess hall, I would like to do that thing with our paracoffle again, just to make sure.
Oh, like so.
Oh, and I
sensing.
yeah, and I pass my goddamn moonshine over to Apani.
Yep.
I take a sip. I'm responsible.
It's strong, but it's fine. You just just a gulp will not get you super drunk or anything.
No,
I feel like I'm growing a tolerance to Imiko's moonshine at this point.
Yeah, don't tempt me. Don't test me right now.
No, don't make it stronger.
Yes, I will.
Crow. Yeah, Latricia
so
luckily
you
doesn't
said?
drink, and Crow is not in the drinking mood at the moment, but he will. As you're kind of walking, what'd you get on your check? There you go. Oh, nice.
Yeah, 20.
Crow, his energy is wavering a little bit, not in like a super bad way, but you can feel there's a little bit of like unease. It's just he seems like he's really lost in thought. As like you're kind of leaving the hangar room.
Yeah, I think with that like intention, I think she probably used a paracausal energy to like wrap it around like not too tightly, but more like the comfort, more like
There's
Yeah.
that kind of synchronicity you feel for a moment. Latricia actually is gonna kind of like, as Crow's kind of walking, she's just gonna scoop him up and just kind of like bride style carry him. He's like, oh, what is? She's like, just wanted to pick you up. No other reason. He's like, I can walk. He's like looking. She's like, I know.
We missed you. Accept the love.
He's like, right. I guess I am kind of hopeless with this stuff, aren't I? He's like,
not hopeless. Not hopeless. You just gotta need some help.
Patricia says, yep, and you have all of our help. He just kind of nods to that, looking at all of you.
Yeah, well, I guess Pawnee was right about something. We did came for you though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
The guild didn't order us to come here and like you must serve right here. We wanted to be there for you.
He hears that and he kind of nods.
Yeah, so also she looks at Pawnee. Pawnee, just so you know, we're also doing it for the people, not for ourselves.
You're right, but I was getting really pissed off that I kept being called a lapdog.
It's just like, it's not a really nice thing to be called, so I can understand.
I mean, I'm the size of a lapdog. How I'm not even offended.
Yeah,
but like, you're not a lapdog. You're the most like ballsy, tall people what's on my mind person ever.
You're one of the more abrasive people I know. So.
Yeah, that's true. But also, have you looked at me? I'm the size of a lapdog thing. And
Well,
also,
I imagine they weren't referring to Pawnee in terms of size of a lapdog when they were saying that, but you know.
I mean, they could have gone for me, but I guess the easier target, I guess.
She's like, maybe it would have been a bit low hanging fruit.
Oh, hey. True, true.
Crow's like, is that a, he's like, was that a height joke? I like confused, like what?
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
He's like, oh, okay. I thought it was. It just uh sorry, I'm really out of it.
No. All right.
And
Oh,
so
good.
you're not. Yeah, looks over it. Considering my current situation, you're not actually going to hit me, right?
No, we don't
When
want
you
to hit you.
say when Crow says that, Crow will feel like a sense of like power spiking as he sees Imako's fist balled up in white.
Miko.
He's like
Yeah.
clutching onto like Latricia really tight, like Imiko.
I just like get in between Emiko and Crow. Emiko, come on.
Oh, come on, it's just a light little tap.
No.
Crow's like, your
Come
light
on,
little
it's just a light.
taps are not light.
This
Uh-huh. Over
Emiko,
here,
this is like you
come here,
practicing
Crow.
with the blindfolded fighting or whatever.
Nah,
No.
nah. Come
No.
over here, Crow. Come
No.
over here. She's like, she's like,
I just use
she's
my
like
whole
trying to
body
get
to block.
between. Yeah, and I assume this like happens as we like walk.
Yeah, as you're walking.
I'm body blocking
Well, you,
Crow so
Yeah.
Crow doesn't get hit by Emiko while we're
Mm-hmm.
walking.
well, yeah, you guys head off to the mess hall to have a nice meal after a pretty one-sided fight, to be honest. But yeah, um,
Oh, what?
Can I
yeah.
Yeah, tell me
call
about it.
Lyshishka?
Can you what? Sorry.
Can I call Lyshishka?
Yes, you can. Would you like to?
Yes.
All right. As probably like as you guys are getting food, like you can call her up, and a connection will be made after now that the signal jamming has stopped mostly, and you hear a pawning. Yes.
Oh, so Lyshishka, lovely speaking to you. I have some people I would like to bring on the ship. I'm well aware we don't have a holding cell, but we do have empty rooms. Can I use them?
There's kind of like a pause before you hear. Who are we talking about?
Some people we could get really great information from. No, sure can get some information. It'll be very beneficial, especially during the retribution.
You captured some retribution members and you want them on your ship.
Yes.
You know you could just ask me that directly.
Yes, that's what I was asking.
Right. I can't permit too many. As you said, your ship doesn't really have holding areas. However,
We have empty rooms. We can cram them up. Maybe 8 to a room or something.
outside of the ethicalness of that,
We could put some sleeping bags in there.
you are resourceful, but I feel that it would be better if we did not do that for all of them. But some of them, yes, maybe 2 or 3.
Can I get maybe 4 or 5?
We will need some of them ourselves to get information from.
Yes, and they might be helpful. What if we use them as crew members to work on building things or something?
I don't think that they're going to turn coach that quickly, but it is something worth doing. And if you think you can, then I would be willing to, as I said, give you 2 or 3 that you could potentially try to. However, they will need to be surveyed, and if they show any signs of traitorous action, well, traitorous action wouldn't exactly be the right term, considering that they're technically enemy combatants. And regardless, if they show any signs of that could put your party in danger, they would need to be taken care of immediately.
True. But wait, do we have at least like 2 empty rooms?
Yes.
Okay, what if we do like 3 to a room and then we do like 6?
We cannot do. She kind of says it's not the amount of people that we could fit in a room that's the concern for me, Apani.
Why are you concerned? We could handle them easily. Trust me, I literally like
I'm
handle
not
them very easily.
concerned about you being able to take care of them if a situation arose. The guild needs information directly too.
True, but we can get more information if I can question them.
I assure you that we have good people that can question people as well. Is there a particularly personal reason why you would like them on the ship?
I would like to show them that I am not out to kill them or imprison them for the rest of their life.
There's kind of a pause for a moment. You can tell like she's thinking about something. Perhaps. Yes, 2 or 3 should suffice them. Are there 2 or 3 particularly that come to mind that you would like to personally more, how would I say, change?
The leader is one of them. The other ones I might need to think on a bit.
Well then, I'll give you the time to consider that. But I will permit
it.
It.
With the rest of them, instead of sending them to a guild prison, could we potentially like send them to some place to like send them somewhere where like they could earn money, have a living, but be under surveillance and maybe do something to like fix up Memorem?
She kind of thinks, when you think of a guild prison, are you thinking of a consortium prison?
I've never seen a guild prison, so
That's probably a good thing for multiple reasons, but outside of that, no. We don't really call them guild prisons per se. That's maybe not the exact right term. There are some areas that are prisons, but we more prefer the term rehabilitation centers. And no, I don't mean that in a euphemistic way. The guild is not necessarily... The guild is more about putting people... Well, progressing people into a better state than they are entering, not locking them away and throwing the key.
Is there any way we could set up any way we could set up a situation where the people who are in the rehabilitation area can still communicate with the people that are on the ship and like let them know that they're not dead?
Yes, they will have things like visiting hours and things like that, yes.
Okay.
They're not completely blocked out of society. Of course, they will be under much surveillance just because of the fact that they are, well, war criminals, but the guild does like to lead with the idea that almost anyone can be rehabilitated. Well, almost. There are some limits to this, of course.
Well, we gave Brew a shot, so I'd like to give them a shot too.
True, but Brew has already done half of the work of getting on, not rehabilitation, but what would I say the word is? Redeeming, we'll say.
I would like to give them the same shot to redeem themselves.
I believe that is fair. And yes, they will be able to do that in the center, or one of the centers.
Okay. I'll pick 2 other people to go with the leader.
She will affirm that and say, alright. Is that the only reason you wish to call me?
Yes.
Very well. Then...
Oh, wait. One last question. How far away is the ship?
They will be there... She kind of thinks. There are some things I have to get through here before I can head my way as well there. But within the next 2 days.
I think in the background, you'll hear Imako say, "Abadi, let my auntie rest."
Did you say let her rest?
Let auntie rest, yeah. That's what you hear.
I have some questions. I'll let you go.
Like Shishka says, ask away. My job is important at the moment, or more important at the moment.
Oh, you're all good. I asked all the questions. Those were the questions. I'll let you rest now.
She kind of thinks and says, "Understood." Though, she kind of says, would she ask a question? Actually, she would. To answer you more directly, Apani, before. You asked where Titus is. Currently, he is under surveillance.
Good.
The reason I did not tell you exactly where he was at that moment was because I was not in an area where I could just simply tell you that information without it possibly being heard. Now that I am, I can give you that information.
Okay.
Oh, yes, and Brew also is technically still aboard your vessel heading south. He is not going to be in fighting shape for at least for another week or so, though.
Okay. I don't want him in the fight at the moment.
Is that due to his previous time with the Retribution or something else?
I mean, he looks pretty beat up, so.
He is persistent and stubborn. Reminds me of another person,
Yeah.
I know.
He'd run into a fight and get himself killed, so he can stay in bed longer.
Well, that is why he has a team.
Yes. Do you have any information on people from Nelfir? Like, survivors, per se?
It is something I have been looking into, yes. But I have no credible information yet. But it is something I will... When I have information for, you were the first person I plan to share with.
Thank you.
I am merely doing my job.
I will let you get back to it.
And then the signal cuts out. And Trisha kind of walks over and she's like, "Is everything alright?"
Yeah, everything's alright.
How was Shishka?
I didn't actually ask her how she was doing.
That's fair. She doesn't really offer that information that much. She's a mild bit of a workaholic.
She's a bit of a botsy boots.
Yeah, that too.
I get to take 3 people on the ship with me.
You're thinking of... I imagine Trellis is one of them.
Yep.
Apani, don't take them in like pets. It's not. No, please.
Crow's like, pets?
What do you mean?
It definitely feels like it.
What do you mean take them in like pets?
It definitely sounds like it from the looks of it. And like,
What
what
do you
if
mean
like
by
they
that?
have? I wonder if they have communications.
Well, Trisha's like, we already checked them to make sure they don't.
Hey, Dragon, above board.
Yeah.
Did you ever like say about that 18?
For... Oh, your inspection?
For the inspection.
Oh, no, yeah, they were cleared. Yeah, they didn't have anything in them. On them.
Okay.
I mean, at most, they have, like... You would be aware of the stuff collected from them. No, they don't seem to have a chip in their ass or anything like that.
Oh, no, but what if they do have it? I take out my knife.
Oh, hell no.
You gotta make sure, you know? No.
Yeah, I gotta make sure. Yeah. But like, as I said, Imika will say, yeah, doesn't it like feel like a little bit like pets or something? Come on.
Because, like,
I'm not taking them like that.
I don't really think it's like pets, but he kind of looks over. Are you really? He's like, are you really trying to convince them? Oh. I guess.
I mean, we did enough, like, spared them.
I mean, yeah.
Don't need to go. Don't need to
We
go overboard.
spared them, but also like, I don't necessarily think all of them are the biggest enemies, you know?
Chris, like, maybe he's like, they just seem kind of lost. I mean, a lot of Memorens are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't they think we were holding you hostage or something?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
why was it?
I think it has to
So
do
they
with
resorted
what.
to lying.
Well, I kind of says considering how Umbra talked and stuff. I have a feeling that Hawari's probably told them a lot of things that aren't exactly all the way true.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Imagine if you got caught by them. Ugh.
Yeah. He kind of thinks.
Maybe they could go through a bit of therapy and go back to living normal lives one day.
That'd be nice.
Uh, yeah, that'd be nice,
No, I
but
don't think it'd be fair for them
that's
to not to just go back to normal without, I don't know, toning of some kind, right?
especially with
Yeah.
the burdens they carry. The trauma.
Can't they do like community service and like rebuild some of the cities that were destroyed?
That would be something, but I'm sure there's a
I,
lot of Consortium people that wouldn't necessarily be in line to forgive them.
Not only that, after what happened at the summit, I don't think they would appreciate it.
Patricia kind of looks over. No, maybe not. But
Oh, maybe.
it's not like, she kind of says, it's not like I'm sure many of their families were ruined by the Consortium, as they said.
That's true.
Yeah.
So Crow kind of thinks, yeah, I guess so.
It's a messy affair, but that is war, I guess.
Hmm.
Would we have the power as our rank in the Shadow Guardians to like ask the guild to put them into some place where they like rebuild part of Memorial?
That might be a suggestion that's already being brought up, so.
Oh, okay.
Patricia would probably mention that. That's probably a suggestion already being brought up.
Hmm.
Because they probably
Yeah.
can't go to, they definitely can't go to the Consortium at the moment. That would not be good for
Yeah.
them. Memorem, they also might be in a bad position, but if they're under guild supervision, they probably won't be, like, I don't know, randomly shot by Memorensis or soldiers.
Yeah, true. I think, wait a minute. Emiko would probably, like, have a light bulb idea. Why don't we, give them to the Alto?
Which is just like, well, the Alto did accept a lot of Memorem refugees, but they might not be happy as well, considering it's placed them maybe not exactly in the best position either.
True, but I know my grandfather, and they have, like, an inn for them. So, hey, we could, like, let them help. And show them, like, Gil can also, like, be helpful and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe help them like earn some things so they can like have their own home and some food and stuff. Build lives all over again.
He's like, I don't think it's gonna. He's like, as much as that's the case, I don't know if it'll matter until the source is dealt with.
True. But I'd like them to see that we're not, out to kill them and burn all of the Memoriam people or whatever they believe.
Well, let's not get too fast like that, okay? Probably start with, like, try and convince them.
Yeah.
But not too hard.
Just kind of looking over at Crow, and as you guys are talking, it's like, are you thinking of something? He just kind of looks up. He's like, yeah, I'm thinking about a few things.
Is it about revenge?
I learned my lesson with Darren. No. Well, no, not exactly, I should say. I'm thinking about... Hawari. If he's the leader of the Retribution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he kind of says, and to a certain extent, he's the source of all of this, right?
Yeah.
So, cut off the head, right?
He nods.
That's what I like.
Latricia kind of cocks her head to the side, and she's like, "Yes, but sometimes ideology can be harder to get rid of than just taking out one person. You know." It's like, I
True, but
know,
also,
but it's better than doing
hmm,
nothing, right?
yeah, well, it's like
Yeah.
consider this. It's like a Hydra, right? You just have to lop a head off and then cauterize it
Hmm.
just to avoid heads.
Wait, what?
Crow kind of says, "So you're saying we should take out as many heads as we can? How do we cauterize the wound, though?"
Hmm. We could probably find evidence that the big heads are not like in line with their people. Could be.
He kind of thinks evidence of their lying. You mean? Wait,
Yeah, kind of
what
like how
about?
they did with Titus.
Kind of nods. Yeah, maybe. Trisha's like, not just that, actually. Hawaii is the leader, as we know. But Memorem, or the Retribution, I should say, they've been financing a lot of this. They've been preparing for a lot of this. There's got to be suppliers. There's got to be names, logs, and such. A ledger.
Mhm.
Someone's got to be the main one that's, how would I put it, the supplier and organizer outside of just Hawaii. It's not just him. Mhm. We need to find who those people are, or that person is.
Hmm.
One of the
Find the
biggest.
man behind.
Sorry.
Find the find the man behind the man behind the man.
Well,
I
well,
like that.
She says, or more specifically, we need to find where they're financing everything from, or how they're financing everything from. Materials. If it's more than just cutting off the head. Because Hawari's probably going to stay somewhat hidden, at least until whatever big plans he has start to come out. But, kind of like how we did with Darren, Rose kind of nods like, yeah, if we can force him out the same way that you did with Darren. If we, how would I put it? Start slowly squeezing in on his operations.
Hmm. Okay, but but we definitely need more evidence for that. That's for sure.
Kirk kind of thinks, yeah. But I have, it kind of says, but we might have some. Yes, thanks. Where do we start? Latricia kind of looks over it. Maybe Latricia might be thinking about that move.
Hmm. Hmm. I was thinking about something. Hmm.
They look
Do you
over.
think? Hmm. I think. Hmm. I think my grandpa probably know what to do.
You think?
Well, he and his group, the what was it called? Reclaimers or something like that?
Crow's like seekers.
Seekers, right. They know their stuff, and they were also behind the scenes as well. They could also help find some pieces of stuff we can use.
Maybe.
Hmm. Hmm.
Well, Crow's like, well, in any case, we can probably figure it out later. Sorry for being
No, no,
lost in
don't say
thought.
sorry. Don't say
You're all
sorry.
good.
Hmm.
Hmm.
In any case,
Look,
let's eat and. Uh, not gonna lie, I'm actually
hmm.
kind of tired right now.
Yeah, it's been a long day, hasn't it?
It's been barely a
Yeah.
day, but
Yeah,
we've been fighting for the last three, so.
hey, Bright Brain, come over. Kneel down quick for a sec.
He leans down.
It's like he gives him a big kiss.
He will reciprocate the kiss. Okay,
Yeah, with tongue, with tongue. Just kidding.
he like yanks you back. He's like, "Here we go. Remember when we talked
Yeah,
about
uh,
bedroom
sorry
only?
about that.
Bedroom only."
Soon, soon. Ah, but yeah, yes, dear. But get something to eat and probably go to bed. I'll be joining you. I'll be getting talks with my grandfather.
My nods. All right. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
You two, I think he points to Lapani and Trish. You two escort him as like a befitting of a royal, you know,
Yeah.
royalty.
Also, Carl, I'm really sorry for asking you to point a gun at my head. I hope I didn't traumatize you. That was probably a really bold way to prove a point.
Well, it was definitely not how I would have done that, but or how I wanted to do that at all. I had no idea why at first. So when, yeah, please don't do
I
that
should have
again.
warned you. I
Yeah,
won't.
don't worry. If you want me to point a gun at you, you can tell me anytime.
I'm not gonna.
Bonnie burst out laughing.
He's just like, I'm not gonna even try to unpack that. You need to continue eating.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
what do you
think
mean by that? Like, Imiko, do you literally just mean if I want you to point a gun at me?
I think she get out of the mess hall while like still smiling at you, not saying a word,
No, Imiko, come back.
and she's gone.
So she's just like, it's alright. Anyway, let's get back to the room. I guess a room. She kind of look through. It's like, yeah, I have a room I've been staying in. And he will get up, and that is what we will end the session.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you all for watching this slightly longer than intended, but that's okay. Session of Shadow Guardians. Where we got our new model units getting used for the first time. There's still some secrets they have. For instance, Nameless didn't use its actually any of the main new glint stuff it has, or gleaming stuff it has, gleaming swarms. And
Yeah, I didn't show all my cards.
yep, that's fair. That's fair. You know, not forcing you to. And then Emiko used part of its new thing, of her new things with the Quan, but not its special BOPS system yet.
That's
So
later. That's for a
yes,
thirsty bitch. That's a thirsty
uh-huh.
bitch to find out.
So, with that being said, there's still many secrets left untold, and there's also some other things. For instance, like the Raven unit, the black unit they saw in there. Crow's probably going to tell them more about that in the future, or soon. There's also some other new models, and the thing that's being built back for Gwendolyn, her modified Vigilance called the Ever Vigilance. The new releases, yeah, it seems like funny. New releases and new release is the name of the release is the name of the unit. But yeah, a lot of new stuff, a lot of upgrades in spite of their last battle before I guess this one being a little bit more close. Seems like they might have something to equalize. Actually, maybe equalize is not the word I'd go for. Exceed the playing field more than they need. We'll see. So yes, it has been a good session. We hope to see you all in the next one. Don't forget to hit those buttons, the like button, notifications to get notified for new videos and content coming out. Subscribe. I did that in the opposite order. You need to subscribe before you can hit that notification bell, but that's okay. And then also, don't forget to check out more Dreamforge stuff. If you go into our links, you can find our in our link tree our links to our Blue Sky where we post art and updates on various different things. You can also go to our Discord where we manage different groups to play Dreamforge themselves, be that DMs and players. And yeah, where we just chat and have a general fun time in the community, you know? So, we will see you all in the next session. Bye.
One.